What's going on, everybody? My name is Ryan, and we are streaming once again live on Twitch and YouTube. This is Vintage Story Wilderness Survival. That's right. I think this is like our fourth or fifth stream. I've lost track, but I did link the playlist for anybody who's interested getting caught up. But hello there. Looks like we've got somebody in YouTube. What's going on? Charlotte, Ryan? I'm sorry, I'm probably Charlotte Ran. Hello, how's it going? I'm so terrible with reading names, but I appreciate you stopping by. Revan Daggett, what's up? Praise be the eternal Dirt Tower. That's right. We've got a stack of packed dirt in the hot bar, my friend. Just Charlie. Got you, my friend. Thank you for coming by. Welcome. Uh-oh, we can hear some drifters outside. Hey, there is Ulfric Pinkerton. There's another name that I got wrong recently, but I will no longer forget. I know now it's Ulfric Pinkerton. How's it going, everybody? Gamamon, how you doing? Welcome. Great to see you today. We've got people in Twitch and YouTube chat. It's great to be with you again. Of course, we are here in our wilderness survival world. Let's go ahead and sleep real quick. We're just going to get through this here. But, yeah, excellent to be here with you guys again. You doing okay? Good to hear that. Good to hear that, my friends. We got some big news here going on about Vintage Story. We're going to get into that, of course, but the goal for today's stream is kind of to search out and find a new location. I kind of want to pick a new base spot. We'll be able to see this here momentarily when we dig ourselves out. In fact, let's go ahead and just do that. Put this in the offhand. Hopefully there's nothing out here. I mean, it's not a terrible spot. We found a little bit of copper. We did manage to get some copper tools and stuff, but as a few people have noted, including myself, the sight lines here are pretty bad. I'm playing on the latest version, my friend. It'll show it if we go to the main menu, but I'd have to exit out and reload, so I'm not going to do that at the moment. But I'm on the most recent version. I've forgotten exactly the number for that. Shit, there is a bow torn right there. Alright, so what we'll do, let's just take a quick run outside. We avoid the bow torn. We should be able to maybe grab a little bit of food. That's still a struggle for us. Hello, look at this. Berries aplenty. All right, we'll eat that as we kind of walk and talk. So, as you might have noticed from the title of the stream too, I've installed some new mods on the world here. Now, initially I was going to go vanilla, but that was because this world is kind of in preparation for the Topps vanilla, server restart. Of course, they don't have mods over there, or so I thought. There are, in fact, several client-side mods which you can use on the top server. So that's basically what I've installed, is a list of those. And if you're watching me on YouTube, you can check the description. I have the mods listed down there. It's only a handful, and it does things like add the UI down here. That's one of the big ones. Some of the other ones you'll not even notice. Like, this is a list for multiplayer, when I'm on the server, I can see who else is on too. But either way, what's going on, Kenny? How you doing? Do you got both of them now? Well. Hello. What kind of team you going to do for builds and your homeworld? We'll see. I'm not 100% sure yet, but thanks for stopping by, everybody. It's great to be with you again. So what I am thinking, in my mind, for some reason, I keep imagining that there's like a nice flat plain just over here on the other side. Yeah, look at this. Okay. So I was thinking maybe we can come over to this area and investigate a little bit, right? So I think one of the things we'll do, though, is to make a little tower here. Let's make a landmark. In fact, we'll just do it right here. I don't want to go too high up because we're going to have to jump off, but I want to be able to kind of navigate back to our current home base. And although it seems like it's pretty close and it's not going to be that hard to get back, I myself will get lost. Like, if there's even the slightest opportunity, I will lose my way. But let's keep moving onward. We're also looking for, of course, any surface copper, any other kind of stuff. Really, I need to get a stack of signs too, but we'll get onto that later. Hey, Tachyon420, what's up? You're playing Minecraft mod pack called Prominence, okay? Hasturian era with my brother. Awesome, buddy. That sounds fun. Has anybody been getting into Hightail recently? I've done a couple streams for the Hightail release, but obviously it's not going to dominate the channel. Vintage Story is still my go-to for block games, as one of my Patreons, Wiz, said recently. So I'm definitely looking forward to playing this one more often. All right, we do have some animals around us. Let's just see. There's some pups here, raccoon pups, but I'd rather go for the adult. We're just kind of looking around, trying to avoid dying, obviously, but if we can get anything worthwhile over here. And I see a trader right off there in the distance. That's another good landmark, just a natural landmark. So last night they gave so much fat. Yeah, that's true. All right, let's try this one. Oh my God. I should have brought more of these spears if I was planning on actually doing real hunting. Maybe we'll just hunt for crops and berries for the moment. Speaking of which, let's eat these. Hey, Moldy Martian, what's up, buddy? Saying hello over on Twitch. Great to see you today, my friend. Thanks for coming by. Just getting started on our wilderness survival world, so we're kind of investigating a new area. Our base is back that way by the little landmark that I created. This is actually nice. We got these this hill is unique enough, I could probably use this as a landmark, just untouched. Hey, Mini Mongoose is here. Hello. Frederick Barnes, how you doing, my friend? Welcome, welcome. Oh, what do we got? Flax? Yeah, give me that flax. I'll go ahead and just take all flax. No. Yeah, we got like 3 mature flaxes here. That's great. How's everybody doing today? I hope you are all well, enjoying your 2026 so far, although I know sometimes it's tough. All right, I see some berry bushes dead ahead. I think they have fruit on them. Just taking the lay of the land. I like this spot, though. This might be a good location for us to build a base. Yeah, you can just see my marker still. Oops. And I just want something with better sight lines, Now, obviously, we'll be returning back and forth, at least initially, because I'm not going to be able to move everything in one go here. But regardless, let's eat some of these. Yeah, I think the trip will be worth it. It's fresh ground, and I can travel much farther, get much better look of what's going on around me. And it's going to be much easier to build. Oh boy, we got so much flax over here too. This is a godsend. Haven't really gotten into using too much flax, but trust me, we are soon enough. Let's see here. What's going on, Kitty? Here in the tops delay was rough. Yeah, that's something I wanted to talk about because I did put that in the thumbnail of the stream too. So for anybody who's unaware, of course, the top server, which is the official server hosted by the developers of Vintage Story, is getting a world reset. They're going to wipe the current world and completely start fresh. And of course, it's open to the public, so anybody who wants to can get on there. But they initially announced it roughly for about the end of this month, January. I think it was like they said maybe January 24th or 22nd initially, but that has been changed. They've delayed it or postponed it, however you want to put it, but essentially they're going to wait now for the new update. So they don't have a date set, but they're saying roughly the end of February next month. And when that happens, the world reset is going to coincide with the next big update. That's right. So all the teasers we've been seeing for like gears or water wheels, whatever they've been sharing, that update should come around the end of February, I hope. I assume that's the update that they were talking about. So it's going to be a lot of fun. And if anybody's also have something we've talked about in my community is joining the Tops world once the reset is over, we're able to get in there and we're just going to build a little spot for our community on the official public server. And I'm really looking forward to that too. It's going to be great. Hey, Ron Clark's here. What's up, buddy? Probably missed the bear hunt. Hello, my friend. Welcome to the stream, dude. No, you're just in time. We've been going less than 13 minutes, so you are lucky number 13. How's it going, everybody? Hey, Scooby, thanks for following me on Twitch, buddy. That's awesome. I appreciate that very much. Hello, hello. Yeah. So, anybody got any questions about the reset? I only know what they've officially, the news that they've officially released, but happy to try and answer any questions about it. Like I said, me and my Patreon group will be on there. So, if you want to join our official Discord here for Hardware to Spare, check the link in the live stream. You'll see my Patreon is down there. All right, but we got a really great community too. Mini Mongoose, Kenny, we got a lot of them here in chat. Hey, there's Big Andy. What's up, Andy? How's it going? The famous creator of Meteoric Steel. Vanilla's fun, but oh, I know you really enjoy your mods, my friend. Now, for anybody curious, the mods are a good thing to bring up because on the official top server, there's only allowed a certain number of client-side mods. Ooh, agricultural. This is actually quite kind of huge right here. We can literally sell them cream ceramic bowls. This is good news. This is real good news. We're going to move in right close to this one anyway, so. But, yeah, it is going to be hard to break and not use some of the great mods, like Meteoric Steel is a good example of that, but it will be worth it. I hope it'll be worth it. We'll be able to leave a mark. There's Meteoric Iron. We'll be able to leave our mark on the official server, and of course, they're saying that once this reset happens, it won't be reset again for many years. So if you log on, build yourself a house, and claim the land so nobody else can, destroy it or anything, that will remain there on the server. People can visit it. And let me tell you, if you haven't done it yet, log into the official server. It's quick and easy. You can just Google like the name of it. There's no password or anything. Check it out because the world itself is amazing. But even right at the spawn point, it's a fantastic. They've got some amazing builders and chiselers. People have done some crazy stuff there. I've logged in once, before the official wipe. And I'm going to do it again. I want to get in and just look around, maybe travel a little bit just for fun, No streams, no videos, just exploring a world which no longer will be, after about a month or so. But, Kenny, that's a good question. Yes, it is officially okay to stream, make videos on the official server. But good question. It's always important. They are very, very supportive of content creators, the Vintage Story developers and stuff. So that's awesome. Yeah, but it's a good question. It's always important to make sure. Vanilla, almost 100% positive. Yeah, definitely. And let's see, you got to harvest and sell some stuff. Let's see, right? No shade, my friend, but how do you expect to find the archive? Oh, Rod, I don't know if we will do the archive, the Resonance archives. It's more just, and that's another question related to this world in particular. I think what's going to happen with this world, once the tops reset comes around, I will be mainly focused on that in terms of my Vintage Story content. When I stream, it's going to be on the top server. If I do a video or make a short, it'll be from there. So this world not necessarily would be abandoned or anything like that, but I will definitely just kind of put this one on hold, and very likely I will, continue more Vintage Story content after the top server, but probably be some sort of challenge with dinosaurs or something. You know me. I love it. What's going on? Yeah, don't worry, my friend. This is, as I mentioned, this is kind of just like to keep my skills fresh here in Vintage Story and maintain a style of gameplay which is going to be similar to what we see on the top server. Of course, the top server is not a wilderness survival map. I should kind of clarify that because it's going to be substantially easier. I think there's bees around here. Yeah, it will be substantially easier than this world because there will be a map. I don't think there's going to be soil instability, but again, if you're truly curious, you log into the world right now. The top server, the settings are going to be the same, so you can kind of figure out. Hiatus going, well, keep going whenever. Yeah, I'm just, with this one, it's more about this, focused on the survival for sure, and just having fun with you guys in chat and whatnot. But oops, dang it. All right, so I think that that's a viable location for us to settle down in. So the question is, how do we go about this? What should we do first? I think, let me think about this. Food's still a priority. I'm basically subsisting on berries here. Okay, I won't get anything else going just yet. I think maybe the first thing to do is to head over there with a bunch of this packed dirt. Maybe I'll turn it into rammed earth too, but just set up a foundation like what we've got here. You know, a little spot to do some smelting or some charcoal making, some pottery, maybe a little structure bigger than this, you know, so that'll be nice to have, you know, a bit more room to spread our wings, so to speak. Yeah, we're gonna avoid the dirt hut. I think what we'll do, Minnie, is maybe take some wood over there, and I'll use a bit of rammed earth, which I know technically is still dirt, but you know, we'll use that for like the ground, and then maybe we can chop down a few trees. So I want to make it somewhat nice, but I got to be careful not to devote too much energy to like just sheer decoration, because this world is more focused on the survival. And if we die, don't forget, we get respawned 5,000 blocks away in a random direction with no map and no ability to get back here other than just like looking for the landmarks that I've left myself. So, in other words, it's almost certainly a total restart. I guess it's possible in wilderness survival with the idea of getting there when, and yeah, back home could give you an ulcer. I mean, just the idea of doing prospecting in a world with no map gives me a headache, you know. I mean, we're gonna do it, but we have to bring like signs with us and charcoal, and literally if like I get a reading that I want to come back to, I have to just stick a sign in the ground and say copper here, you know, because it will give me readings in this box, but they're not permanent. They don't show up on any map, you know. There's no map, so I have to literally leave signs to just remember where we saw those. Hello, Easy Q. How you doing, 2019, my friend? Welcome, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Hey, thanks for following me on Twitch too, buddy. Appreciate that. Are you a big fan of Vintage Story? We're playing a little bit of wilderness survival here. No map? How's it going? Let's see. Awesome. Yep. So currently we're still pretty early in this world. I've just hit the copper stage, believe it or not. Yeah, I got a copper spear, copper pickaxe. Did we make the hammer? Yeah, I've got my copper hammer. Now I do have 20 copper bits left. So we could technically make like this, I mean, I don't know, the pro pick. I'd like to maybe save up and go straight for the anvil and then make the saw, if you know what I'm talking about. So one of the things we should do, I think, is go dig up that copper that we... Yeah, I definitely think we should, but let's make some porridge first. I just realized I've got quite a bit of flax screen, don't I? Normally I save this for the animals, but what can you do? We're gonna eat it. All right, what do we got? Do I have any turnips in here? I do. Dang it, I've got 4. Well, you know what? Screw it. 1, 2... You gotta really juggle these foods here, but it's doable. It's doable. All right, torch out. Let's do this, people. Yep, it's time to move out. You've been watching the YouTube stream too? Oh, well, thank you for watching on both. That definitely helps me. Appreciate you. You're a good person. Hope you enjoy the Vintage Story. Anybody out there been playing any Hightail recently? Let's see. Okay, so one thing I am going to do is make another basket. Oh, crap. I was just thinking to myself, I can put a basket on my back, but no, that's from a mod. I cannot do that. Actually, I'm going to keep these on me. Oh, boy, so much to do, so much to do. Let's grab this. Okay, I do want an extra basket, even if I can't put it on my back currently. That's getting stacked off outside. Put that away. I think we will start to stockpile our seeds. So let's put these here instead of planting them down in our current location. If we're going to move, then I eventually obviously want to move my whole, agriculture operation too. So let's stack this stuff off out here, save a little bit on storage. Yeah, I do love the floor stacking we can do now. And these two, bam, looking good. What did Ulrich say? Congrats to Ulfric. Yeah, buddy. Progression and Cataclysm episodes. Love seeing the metallurgy. That's right, Kitty. Thanks, buddy. It's been, oh, we got a heavy temporal storm approaching, folks. Okay, well, that's going to put a damper on our plans, but it's not actually a bad thing. Let me think. Okay, let's check something here. We've got a few minutes before the storm hits. We're definitely going to pan throughout the whole storm. Now, I'm not going to farm it, buddy. I can't do that. I wish I could, but that's not a possibility. All right, I've got some gravel here. Let's go ahead and pull some of this stuff out, and I'll try and keep this one clear. Let's go put this away somewhere else. Yeah, we're going to get set up here nicely. Maybe some more gravel. Gravel. Let's see here. The T-Rex a couple streams back reminded everyone of the dangers. Oh my god, I love dinosaurs. Such a big dino fan. All right, actually, you know what? Pick that back up. We're going to make another little basket. I don't know exactly how many we need. Boom. Okay. So, let's put you... Oh, this is in my way now. Actually, I don't know if I should put that there. Yeah, screw it. Okay, so boom. Get rid of all this nonsense. Keep that. Good. Almost full. Okay, no worries. Now, let's see. Don't really need this. Maybe it's better to keep the copper one. I wish we could, like, recycle copper in vanilla, but we can't. Alright, so the stuff is still... Oh, no, it's done. Okay. Let's pull that out. Put that away. Now, we'll grab a bowl full. Actually, I think... I made 4 servings. Let's just grab the whole thing. I don't have a crock pot yet. We haven't made one of those, but... Hightail Dino mod win, I know. I saw 1 or 2 videos of some creators talking about mods that they've made for Hightail, but I don't know any details yet. I don't even know where you go to, like, download the mods. I assume it's on the website. Excuse me. But, yeah, I'm not sure where. Huh. It's definitely something to have to look into, because you know how it is. Mods make everything better. No doubt about it. There's that mod to repair tools. You mean for Vintage Story? Yeah, I'm trying to keep it as vanilla as possible here. Although, it is tough. It is a tough thing. Oh, here's something else we should do. Let's get a couple of these bandages made. What the hell's the recipe? I always forget the recipe. That's roots, not cattails. Whoopsie. Let me put these berries away. That. Alright. I feel like I'm all over the place here, but we're getting it done. We're going to figure it out. Oh, Lord. There it is. All right, so we got a little bit of healing. That's good. Yeah, I got to get some more of these horsetails, don't I? Those things are blessing. All right, put you away. We're looking good. I think we're ready for a temporal storm, but we've got a few hours left, so let's get some extra sand and or gravel, just so we'll have plenty of it. We can just go right on through. I think the cost of Hightail for the initial, there's 3 different tiers, but it's all like cosmetic that you get. So I think the cheapest one, was it $19.99, guys? I think it was $20. It might have been a little bit less than that, but I can't remember. It's been a while. Hold on a second. I'll get you the Hightail website, and you can take a look real quick. There's the hightail.com. You go to that, you'll be able to find the section where it talks about the price pretty easily. But you're going to spear through fence or just pan through the whole storm? We're just going to pan through the whole storm. Still definitely on the lookout for... where do we get gravel? Go down here. Yeah, still on the lookout for plenty of different resources. Oh, crap, my shovel's about to break. Just going to look for a spot with a little bit of gravel. Let's go visit our farm. Let's see. $20 is fine in my opinion. You paid $60. Yeah, that's good. Supporting them. Those developers, they deserve it. They're already putting out like hotfix patches. So I have a feeling Hightail is going to get some really great updates as the months go by. It's going to turn out to be a fantastic game. I have no doubt about it. And I'm really excited to see that progress. Damn it, there's no good sand around here. I think I remember some up on the hillside. Let's head over in that direction. Maybe we'll come across a little patch. What's this? Claystone. It's always the one thing you need. You can never find. Here we go. Woohoo. Yeah. Game's great. It's an investment. 100%. 100%. Yep. And who knows? I'm sure maybe they'll offer more and more perks as time goes by for those who, put in a higher amount. I don't know how the development's going to go exactly, but it's always good to hope. You've got the 60. That's good. All right. Knock out this shovel. We'll get a bit more sand here. I'm going to make a point to hang around the base a bit while we wait for this stupid... Let's actually go ahead and make an axe, too. Maybe I should cut down a tree. Never have too many axes. It's good to be with you guys, though, again. I'm going to have my streaming schedule for next week coming out tomorrow. So I'm doing a Card Survival Tropical Island stream tomorrow. It's going to be starting a brand new run. And after that, I'll post next week's schedule. For anybody who's curious, make sure you follow me on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube. You can always check those real easily. All right, so the last of the sand. Oh, there's fish here. I might have to try for some of these fish. Maybe after the storm we can... come here, you. Yeah, we can cook up some fish fillets, people. Delicious. So hyped for Tropics. I know, it's such a great game. And if anybody's not aware of what the Card Survival games, definitely tune in. Check it out. It is such a great one. Anybody who plays it, or watches it, I should say, gets addicted to it. Kenny can attest to that, can't you, Kenny? Been playing some Fantasy Forest. That's another game I'm really excited to, watch the development for and stuff. Yeah, I can't wait to see the final product. And of course, I'll be revisiting Fantasy Forest too. Probably the next big update that comes out. Like, I think Kat was talking about NPCs being added. So if they do a big update, I will definitely be streaming it again. We'll start a whole new run. All right, where's my place at? Here we go. Yes. You know nothing about the tropics, so you're gonna have to show me the ropes so you can buy it. It's it's fantastic, worth the price tag. But of course, put it on your wish list, get it on sale. But I recommend it in any price point. All right, so let's go put our little fish away so that doesn't rot in my pocket. I might just go ahead and start panning since we've got enough material here. Oh boy. What is that? Oh, that's more sand. Perfect. And I guess I'll... Let's take those out, put those away, put that in there. All right, let's drop this low fertility. Don't need that in my pocket. All right, here we go, people. We're about to duck in and have a nice cozy panning stream. Oh yeah. So we've worked in this place before. So we got to leave this one open. So there is a bit of danger with the fact that I think one of the guys can reach us, but eat it raw. No, thank you. Let's see, playing the beta branch for Forest Area. That's awesome. All right, so let me put some stuff away. Get this torch out. I'm just going to use that to light this real quick. Better satiety when cooked? Yeah, 100%. I think. Pretty sure. People get on me when I say satiety instead of satiety for that word. I mean, it's technically pronounced both ways, but yeah, every time I put a short out where I say the word satiety, people, I get a million comments. It's satiety. Either way. I think it's interesting, too, because the root word is satiation, so it does make sense to say satiety, but I'd never heard that, believe it or not. I just was raised with saying satiety. I think, I probably heard that first in, a video game. I wouldn't even be surprised. Maybe I heard it like schooling, but I don't think so. Either way, just a funny little side note. All right, let's actually eat first. It's time to pan, people. Hopefully the guy from Saturn stops by because he is a panning fanatic. We keep this open, we can see whatever we get. No, I do not have a temporal gear yet, so that is definitely something we're hoping to get. Let's go. Wait, I did get a temporal gear rod. Not yet. Oh, I just got a silver chain. That's kind of a rare drop for the third pan here. Where does that go? There it goes, right there. Totally useless, but yeah, we got it. And I did get 2 things of copper, so that's kind of what we're going for, is the copper, obviously. We're going to need 900 units of that for the anvil. But that's okay, we can manage. Hey, what's going on there? Mia Bib Magic Queen, welcome. Thanks for following me on Twitch, appreciate that. It's great to have everybody with me today, streaming some vintage story. We just got a notification a few minutes ago that we've got a temporal storm on the way. So it's nighttime. I decided to just dig in here. We're in our little temporal storm proof shack. It should be, hopefully it's storm proof. But we're just going to pan and hope for the best. Really, the ultimate would be a temporal gear right now. Yeah, but a full stack or 2 of copper, I'll take that. Arrowheads, I do need to switch over to the bow and arrow, to be honest. We got to kill a few chickens, but that should be a priority too, as we kind of hunt about, see if we can locate some animals. I'm going to need some pelts to upgrade my backpack. So much to do, people. We got a lot of time to do it too. Don't worry, we'll be streaming most of the day. At least the next several hours. Oh boy. And of course, I'm going to be streaming some more Hightail next week. I'm going to do a double stream of Card Survival, though, next week, I'm pretty sure. So I'm going to do Saturday and Sunday Card Survival Tropical Island next week. This weekend, I'm just going to be streaming it tomorrow and then taking the day off Sunday. But hey, you know what? Sunday, that'll give me an opportunity to record some more of the A Legionary's Life playthrough, Kenny, with our newest hero, the Roman soldier known as Ulfric Pinkerton. Let's see. Vane has been pretty for early access. Vane. What's going on, Johnny Two Shirts? Good to see you, buddy. I missed your message there for a second, but welcome. Thanks for stopping by over there on Twitch. Let's see. Vane. That does sound familiar. Where I've seen that on Steam, I think. Might have to look that up. I wish I could pan while I was looking up stuff, just browsing the internet. Maybe I am, actually. You guys don't know. Maybe I'm browsing the internet right now. What kind of sites would I look at while on stream? Don't say anything illicit. Maybe it is, though. All right, hold it. Let's, where's my inventory? Forgotten how to open the inventory. There we go. 7 pieces of the, ooh, we got zinc, a little blue clay. Now we're getting the good stuff here, people. It's the good stuff. Kenny, ouch, damn wolf just attacked me at my base. Dude, I have yet to see a wolf in that game. I can't wait to see the artwork for the wolf in Fantasy Forest. I bet it's glorious. All right, hold on. Let me put some of this garbage away. Why am I carrying all this? That's not for panning. If it doesn't involve panning, I don't need it. All right, let's see. Whoa, did I just drop a torch or something? What did I drop? Oh, well, who cares? Keep panning. You have to include South Park clip of Ulfric dies. Oh, because of Kenny? I could do that, actually. You know, fair use says you can include clips like, I think it's under like 7 seconds or 5 seconds. Yeah, I've done that before in some series. When I first started YouTube, I got real ambitious with the editing. Sometimes in like my RimWorld series. Go watch my RimWorld Medieval. The medieval run that I did. You'll see I tried to get, I tried to get real creative with that one. Hold on. What did I do here? Bing. Look at this. I'm playing this game with one hand now. All right, let's see. I'm not dead yet, but not leaving your base, Kenny. Dinosaur Encyclopedia, definitely the sites you'd be browsing. Oh, Revan. You know it, buddy. I love there's a few YouTube channels. First of all, I love nature documentaries right up the bat. David Attenborough, one of the best. Love that man. But the dinosaur, or even anything about like prehistoric Earth, like early Earth, the early epochs of the Earth, before the dinosaurs, you know, the Cambrian era, Precambrian explosion. Yeah, I love all that stuff. It's fascinating to think about the extreme variety of life form. You know, another thing that's crazy too is they say that of all the life forms that have existed throughout all Earth's history, like less than 1% actually fossilized, and we know of their species. So like 99% of the animal species that have existed on Earth, we know nothing about. A lot of those were like soft body creatures, which most people would think were kind of boring, like sea cucumbers and jellyfish and, you know, insects that don't leave like much of an imprint. But oh, here we go. Regardless, it's fascinating to think just how incomplete our knowledge of the early world truly is. It's a Boar's bestie, Kenny getting revenge. Prehistoric sea life was nightmare fuel. That's true. God, they're gone. Yeah, there's a couple cool videos that will like focus on like the worst time to be alive in Earth's history. Like if you walk on the sea, on the land, you've got like, you know, massive crocodiles that can like run at 30 miles an hour and chase you down. And if you go in the water, there's like these massive mosasaurs. All the mosasaurs were cute and cuddly, bro. What are you talking about? Don't you defame the mosasaurs in my chat. That's ban worthy. No, I'm just kidding. I wish I could. Hold on. Can I make people? I gotta go to my YouTube chat to do it. Hold on, guys. Temporary timeout real quick. Where the hell's YouTube chat at? Let's see if I can open this without pulling up a commercial real quick. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. This what a hell of a time to tab out, you know? That was probably stupid. Bam. 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 Rod, I just made you a moderator, sir. All right, let's get back to work here, people. Roderick Clark, the new moderator of Hardware Despair's chat. Hold on, I gotta eat. I gotta eat or Rod will ban me. That's right, buddy. You now have moderator powers. Don't go crazy. Don't let it go straight to your head, buddy. You know, that's happened to the worst dictators in the world. But, okay, all wounds are clean. We're looking at 2 wolf fights that invited... Oh, snappers! Something hit me. See, they can hit me through this. Some of them can. The water's working in my favor, though. It's like pushing me away. We gotta watch that, though. I'm gonna put these... Oh, I put my bandages away. Let's put those back on the hotbar. Not gonna use one yet, but we gotta be careful here, people. I still could die even in this little hut. Nice. What am I gonna do? Listen, you've got ultimate power now over chat, Rod. You can even ban me if you think I'm getting out of line. So, just be judicious. No, I'm kidding. You better not ban me. Revan Daggett. Don't ban Revan. Revan. Don't ban him. Revan Daggett, where does your name come from? Is there a story behind your name? It's pretty catchy, but I don't recognize it. I mean, I know of a character from Star Wars lore called Revan. I don't know if you're familiar with that one. It's not really in any of the movies or shows. It's more from the video game lore, but I think it's spelled differently than your Revan. Interested, though. Revan Daggett. You know, when the old Star Wars Old Republic MMO came out, MMORPG, me and my buddy, before it came out, actually, I should say, me and my buddy would sit around because we were so pumped about it, and we would come up with, like, Jedi names for ourselves, you know? We used to come up with a whole bunch. I had a whole list of them. Kind of what your name reminds me of. Raven the Goth. Oh, am I saving? Oh, I am saying it wrong, aren't I? I keep saying Revan to Goth, and it's Raven. Oh, my God. I just realized how grammar works. I feel like I was just struck by enlightenment. I think the Buddha just came down and touched me in the forehead. Duh. I just, you know that meme, that one meme? Look at Rod already stepping in and assisting in his moderator duties to help the simpleton here behind the microphone. Yeah, well, I'm still probably going to call you Revan. Even though I know it's Raven now, you're still getting called Revan. I'm sorry. It's a minor difference, but it's too much for me to handle. But let's try that strike one. Calm down. Calm down. I can resend the moderators. Oh, boy. We're 42 minutes in. I almost got myself banned. Let's see. Who's here? Did I miss somebody? Dawn? Where's Dawn? Is my chat not showing up? The only person I see talking right now is Rod. Did I do something to chat? Hold on. Yeah, no, I don't see Dawn now. What the hell? Hi, Dawn. I'm sorry. I see you're lacking coffee. For some reason... Well, that's weird. I'm working with this new Twitch thing. Or not Twitch. With this new chat thing here. Maybe I should close it real quick and might have screwed it up when I interacted with YouTube chat. Yeah, give me a second here, guys. I'm going to, just so I don't get hit real quick, I'm going to close chat. I'm going to reopen it and see if that does it. I see Kenny talking now. Hello, hello. I don't see Dawn. Yeah, Dawn, hello. Did Rod ban you? Oh my God, Rod, did you ban Dawn? Hey, Dawn, if you're there still watching Dawn and Gark, will you say something for me? Because I want to be able to see if I can see you. I see Kenny now. He's on there. I feel like I might have screwed something up when I made Rod a moderator. Other than, you know, the power going straight to his head. That was obviously a mistake, too. Alright, we're at 10 nuggets. Oh, copper. I still don't see any other chats. I hope I don't have to go back to the old way. The old ways before the dark times. No, this double chat thing is awesome. It's from a program called Streamer.bot. I downloaded it after watching a couple of channels, a couple of YouTubers who suggested, like, double chats, merging chats together. But now I'm not seeing anybody chat. Hold on, you guys being real quiet, or? Okay, you are being quiet. Okay, there's Rod. Rod just said something. Hold on, I gotta open up Twitch. I'm freaking out now. Freaking out. Okay, yeah, nobody said anything in Twitch for a while. Okay, we're investigating. Good, I can see Raven. Hello, Raven. Oh, good. Okay, I think things are in order. Oh my God, my temporal stability is garbage right now. Moldy Martian's still here. Thanks, guys, for talking to me. Appreciate ya. Looks like it's working, because I'm seeing Moldy Martian over on Twitch. My man or woman, how you doing? Moldy Martian, are you a big sci-fi fan? You like Mars a lot? It's a weird question. You like Mars? Hey, buddy, you like Mars a lot? The Dagoth part is from Morrowind. The main antagonist is Dagoth-ur. Raven is from the fan fiction about Skyrim. Totally fine to pronounce it that way. I'm familiar with Revan. Love that guy. I know that game. So that's the Knights of the Old Republic. Star Wars Jedi Knights of the Old Republic, yeah. And then there was a MMO RPG, which I just mentioned. It was called Star Wars The Old Republic. So those two I always get confused in my head, but I played both of them. They're both fantastic. Obviously different games, but... Dawn and Gark, I do see Dawn now. My computer exploded over the week, so I'm where I was last week. Was planning to work on it during the stream today. Somebody's shooting at me here. Glad to see Dawn. Glad to see Dawn talking. You're not a big fan, but I love astronomy. Okay, and speculative evolution. Nice, dude. Let's talk about that. Let's see, regrettable. Sorry about that. Okay. Yeah, I am sorry to hear that too, Dawn. A speculative evolution. So we're talking about evolution on other planets then? You're saying, like, maybe these xenoplanets that have potential life? I know there's some candidates out there. It's a fascinating subject for sure. Not only just the fact that they exist, which almost certainly they do. I mean, we know that almost like 100% now. But the fact that we can detect them. and the various different clever ways that scientists have used to detect them. Like watching to see if there's like a shadow of an exoplanet, cross the star. See if there's a wobble. Does the exoplanet actually pull the star slightly so that it wobbles enough to detect a orbiting planet? That's always fascinated me. Evolution should have managed an extra thumb for each hand. That'd be so cool. Rod dropping in the thought bombs. I love it. Oh man, storm's waning. It's 5 a.m. I was just having fun, starting to talk. Now I gotta shut up and play. Now we'll still talk. It's not over yet. Hey, Lorcar, what's going on, my friend? Thanks for dropping by the stream today. Hello, hello. We're just getting started. Less than an hour. Here you can see we're panning our way through a temporal storm, buddy. That's how we do it here in the world of whatever world this is. Alright, I got food. Let's not starve ourselves. Oh man, it's been a big episode, or it's been a big stream so far. Rod got himself promoted, and now he's about to get himself demoted. Panning, what's up, Toad Squish? How's it going, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. We are. Oh, okay. We'll do a couple more pan cycles here. Just let these stupid heads disappear. Whatever. Hold on. Oh boy. Alright, the inner geek. With any luck, in a million or so years, our pinky fingers will develop into a second set of thumbs. Only take a million or so, though. Just a million. Nice, I thought it might be too late. Nah, we're going to be going for several hours today, my friends. Call Saturn Toad. Did I call Saturn Toad? Wait, what? No. Toad is Saturn. And Saturn is Toad. Dude, my guy needs a smoke break. He's 84% stressed. He'll smell it, Rod. Hoping so. IG. Wait, is this actually the guy from Saturn I'm talking to? Okay, now I'm worried Chad is like lying to me. Let's see. Hoping so. IG. I can wait if it's coming. Rod, I don't follow. Coffee acquired. Good morning, world. I just finished a pot of coffee a little while ago. Actually, I have to pee too. Hold on. Nope. He was telling me to call Saturn. Oh, about the padding. I misunderstood. I see. You guys are good to go. No, I get you. No worries. I'm always misunderstanding chat. Okay, so let's put away our panning supplies. And we will get the good stuff out of there. Well, we actually got 13 of the you-know-whats. What do I put away? Let's just put that in there. That. Oh man, it's going to be sad when we have to move locations and build a new panning station. This one's pretty sweet. I'm not going to lie to you guys. This one's pretty sweet. All right, let's put a block there. Let's extinguish our torch. I'll just take that with me. Let's dig this out. We've got creepers all over us, but we're going. I know they're not called creepers, but I don't care. Being disrespectful to them. I hear a bow torn on me. Come get some. Uh-oh. Pitch dark. Bing. We made it to safety. Let's put away some of our goodness here. Put our goodies away. What do we get? Oh, look at that. I've got 10 zinc nuggles. If we get some bismuth, guys, we are in freaking business. Bismuth business. Yeah. It's my favorite tongue twister. All right, let's make another spear. Although I've got a dozen of these now. I don't really need it, but we're making it. All right, hold on. Hold your horses. Let me put this away. In fact, can we cook more? Maybe we should cook more real quick. Give me that. We'll do one serving. Bing. Oh, I got a mushroom too. Give me that. Oh, how's everybody doing out there? We're just trying to survive. Trying to survive in this harsh world we call Wilderness Survival Land. It's not the actual name of it, but I don't care. What's going on, everybody? Let's see. The panning machine mod is so awesome. Once you get a bit further into game progression, automated panning is so slow. It's still almost broken. It's so good. Yeah, I can imagine. I'm trying to play this world pretty much straight up vanilla. I do have a couple of client-side mods installed. You'll notice the heads-up display is one of them. We also have Step Up, but what I've done is I'm only playing the mods, the client-side mods, and nothing else that are allowed on the official Vintage Story top server. So I'm trying to get into that mode. And don't get me wrong, I love a good mod. I just saw Botorn right there. But yeah, I'm just trying to get into the swing of playing vanilla because we're going to be heading over to that top server once they do the full world restart, and me and my community are going to be building up a little town somewhere, hopefully somewhere. Need to run an experiment. Panning machine. Yeah, there is an auto panning mod. I've never played with it, but I have heard it before. News on when the new Tops wipe is happening. It's happening at the end of February. No news on the specific date. They did not release a date, but it is going to coincide with the next update. So the next big update for the game Vintage Story will coincide with the top server restart, is why they are delaying it. They wanted those two things to kind of go together. Nice, we got some feathers. We need more of these. Not going to bother with the bones, but excuse me. All right, so we're headed over to the location of our first and only copper discovery. Right over there. I see it. They're probably looking to go, yep, next update. That's exactly right. Yep. That's their intention. So I'm excited. I think that's a good thing. You know, it's a little bit of a delay, but you know, there's also a big Terraria update coming out, 1.4.5 for any Terraria fans. And me and my Patreon community over on Discord, we're going to put together Terraria World and do some multiplayer in the meantime. So that'll of course happen later this month too. I think what did we say? Hanny's not here, but I think it was the 24th is when that's happening. But January 27th. Gee, wonder how long until we get hightail combat mods for Vintage Story now with everyone so impressed with it. Yeah, I'm wondering if the hightail release will like light a fire under the Vintage Story development, but I don't think it necessarily will. Wow, this is super annoying. This is going to be a pain in the butt, isn't it? What I should probably do is build some retaining walls here. I feel a little bit, not under the weather, but I think I've got like sinus stuff going on. So I apologize for that. All right, we'll maybe dig here. See what happens. I mean, the copper we found was right in this area. I obviously picked it up already, and that's basically how I made my pickaxe and the other tool, but we're going to keep looking here. Toad Squish. Wonder how long until we get... Oh, I just read that. Oh, God, I would miss the sticky dirt mod so much. OSHA protocols followed by on this excavation job. You better believe it, buddy. All right, so we'll put a couple blocks there. This is tough, but this is part of the challenge of, wilderness survival. Not only are we lacking a map and any real ability to navigate like a civilized human being, but also we got to deal with this crap. No, it's fun. I actually enjoy it. I put out a short saying just how much I hate soil instability, but honestly, it's not the worst. It's just another game mechanic that you got to kind of get used to. I also had realized it did not bring any ladders, so that was kind of stupid, but what we'll do is we'll build like this. Okay, should be able to get in and out there. Sticky dirt is great. It doesn't completely remove dirt instability, but makes it significantly less unstable. I believe someone did recommend that to me once. Maybe it was on this stream, but I'm trying to just deal with it. Alright, so we've finally reached the rock layer. Now, of course, in this world of wilderness survival, we also have to worry about wolves. No, cave-ins. I was going to say cave-ins. So there's also stone instability, essentially. Rod, I don't believe so. I do not believe so, my friend. Let's put that down here. Yeah, I'm using a lot of my good dirt, too, so let's actually convert this back dirt. Beautiful. Toxic exploration is difficult, not wilderness, I heard. Oh, really? Why is that? Let's see. Okay. Yeah, a little bit less stressful. Oh my god. For real? Bro. Soil is so unstable. Reminds me of myself when I was 18 years old. Oh my god. Almost just died. Bro, how did that even... Oh, like the whole mountain is coming down. How does anybody play this game? Yeah, I don't think Tops is that difficult. I mean, for me, the experience is going to revolve around a lot of building and doing some creative chiseling and stuff. Now, obviously, initially, we're definitely going to be focused on a lot of survival, domesticating animals, getting a nice garden going for the community and stuff. But yeah, I think the bulk of it will eventually boil down to just building some really fun and creative stuff. And of course, the motivation there, if you're not a building person necessarily, or if you get bored with it, like I said, this top server is not going to be reset again for many years. So whatever you build is basically going to be immortalized. All right, I can actually see copper in that freaking stone there. God damn it. I don't think this is going to help a bit, but I don't know what the hell else to do here. Yeah, there's literally copper there. I can see it as the soil is like the whole side of the damn mountain is tumbling down. And now I'm out of food, so we've got to retreat. I can't even finish this job. That's okay. Maybe we can get another chicken or two on the way in. That's fine. That's how it works. It's a process, people. It's a process. If I could, I would just snap my fingers and get it all done in one go, but it's simply not possible. Not possible. You happen upon the current Tops World map. Oh, the one you can download and look at? Yeah, I imagine so. I haven't looked at the totality of it, but I did log in to the server and kind of walk around a little bit at spawn. It was really beautiful. A lot of extremely talented builders and chiselers. And of course, you can actually save your builds, and reload them into a new world. So that's another thing to consider too. If you do spend your time in a server or in your own single player world even, and you really like a build, there's in-game mechanics or tools that will let you save those. All right, let's go. Oh, yep, just got up here in time not to starve to death. Uh-oh, I left a bunch of firewood burning up here. Whoopsie. Darn it. All right, so I know. All right, let's grab my bowl. It's just one serving though, so. All right, now what can we make here? I got a bunch of protein. Can I mix and match these two? Poultry fish stew, let's go. All right, that's off. 3, no. Can we do 2 and 2? No. All right. That's good. I'm going to, fresh for 9 hours, I'm going to eat these while that cooks. Actually, now I need that wood back. Gosh darn it. Never truly satisfied. Crocs and hippos. I'm hoping. We're probably going to head to a warmer climate. Dawn is what my community is we voted on it. We did a poll on the Patreon Discord channel, and I think we're going to head south. We might do it like right on the border so we can have access to the southern crops and stuff, but also at the same time we can still go get like redwood or oak if we really need to or want to for building. So it'll be the best of both worlds, essentially, is what I'm hoping. All right, we're gonna make some arrows. one of these. Now, I've actually completely forgotten how to make a bow in this game. But let's focus on food for a moment. That's annoying, having that one block there. Okay. Yeah, let's pull that out. Just got to deal with the inventory here momentarily. Let's see, we've got 6 hours, 6 hours. All right, we're going to pull these out to eat those. We'll save that for now. Put that away. Take it. Stones. Go away. Low fertility. 6. There we go. Now, I think we ought to get back there to... Yeah, that copper mine that I was trying to work on. Very poorly. Very, very poorly. But real quick, because I think it actually just takes some of these, doesn't it? Simple bow. Yeah. Alright, hold on. I probably shouldn't, but I'm going to use some of this. Put that back down. What was it, like that? Boom. Alright. Now, I can get rid of... Can we set that down too? Beautiful. I love that. It's such a great addition. You know what? I actually probably need some sticks with me. Okay, so I'm not going to carry around a bajillion spears anymore. Let's put these down. I think I will carry the one, though. We're going to carry one single spear, and it's going to be that copper one. I've got a lot of stuff on me, but it's just necessary stuff. So, all right, let's see. We still got some daylight. Yeah, it's 1 p.m. Let's get back over there. I don't need this on my hotbar. Let's go, people. Got the dirt in my hand, ready to tower up. Let's see, I may be thinking crude bow for the ropes, but God, the crude bow is a nightmare. Yeah. It'll help us to down more chickens and just small game, for sure. It's going to help, I think, just with the little stuff. It's a bit more accurate. I like it a bit better. What kind of temporal stability are we dealing with? Medium rift activity. Oh, mini mongoose. My nephew had a meltdown, and I got called as a backup. My sister got me a mocha as a payment. A mocha, duh. Well, congrats. I hope you enjoy that. All right, I see a raccoon over here. He's got a berry in his face. See, look at that. So much more accurate. Yeah, it takes a lot to kill these guys, doesn't it? Oh, okay, it's not so accurate. There we go. Come here. Really love to get some fat from this. A mini mocha. Love it. Ooh, well, that's good. That's decent. Let's eat these berries. Get over here, little ones. Need to make a new knife. Chubby little raccoon pup with some fat. Nope, doesn't have anything on him. Dang it. All right, here we go. Let's see if I can do this. My shovel's about to break, but we'll just make another one. It's probably not going to work. Oh my God. The whole freaking hill came down. All right, let's get another shovel made. Oh. Can't wait till we get to the days of copper shovels. Oh, even bronze, iron, maybe one day. In like 10 streams from now. Who knows? No rush, right? No rush, people. We're just taking it slow. Trying to deal with the soil. Alright, what the hell's happening up here? You. Quit falling on me. I'm just gonna build this. All this soil for one little copper vein. It's wild. It's wild and crazy. But worth it if we can get there. Okay. Yeah, there's literally copper behind these 2 blocks. Watch closely. You'll be able to see it. Oh, it's right there. Right there. No. Are you kidding me right now? I got an idea. We're going to dig down from here. Okay, now let's block this in from the top. So no more soil can go down there. Now it'll just fall directly into the hole with me, I think. I don't know what the hell's going to happen. Let's find out. Oh, Pyro Boy, what's up, buddy? Does digging down in a 1x1 help stability? The soil stability? Honestly, I don't know. It's hard to judge soil stability. Look at that. Still coming down. I think if we dig enough now at this point, we might be able to get it out of there, clear it out of there. Or not. Now look at that. Is it going to stop? Hey, there we go. I think we did it. Yeah, I think capping it off up here was the way to go. Like right here, maybe even two. Okay, that's stone, so that's fine. Just takes time and a little patience, but we got there. We got there. Oh my gosh, everybody. Okay. Good. Now we gotta dig out the sides. Now I'm just gonna get down there with it. Now the hard part is gonna be extracting it. There is stone above this, but I'm going to kind of step out here so if half the hill comes down, we can get out. Oh, thank God. What Don say? Pit digging dirt is safer going down, but not up. You absolutely will get buried trying to climb back out. Yeah. Oh, look at that beautiful stuff. What is this? What grade is this? Poor? There's a lot of it here, though. I'm going to need some... Look at the instability on these rocks right here, 50%. Yeah, I'm going to need something to prop up some of this stone, too, but let's just get this out of the ground here. Come on, baby. Yeah, so let's backfill this a little bit. I know I'm covering up some, but don't worry, we'll get there, we'll get there. Probably going to have to return here a couple times. Yeah, throw some packed dirt in there. I think that's what's going to have to work until we get the ability to make the, what's it called, roof support things. Chisel cheat. Yeah, that could happen too. Of course, we got to have a metal chisel for that. So, yeah, okay. Well, let's just go for this. I might do what Dawn's suggesting too, is come at this from the top. If we can get up there without half the hill come down on me, maybe the rest of this we can come at from the top. What time is it? It's 4 o'clock. Okay. Support. Thank you. Support beams. That's what I'm thinking of. Thank you, my friends. You never ever use the beam mining? Oh, you just do like stacks and stuff? I do like beams. I do like them, but I've also gotten myself into trouble with the beams before. In other words, they're not foolproof. They're not foolproof. All right, we're doing good, though. Yeah. Remember, our goal is to get enough to pop out an anvil, essentially. I would love to make a saw, maybe, in today's stream. That would be a great accomplishment. There's plenty of it here, too. We've missed a little. Obviously, we're going to have to come back and go down from the top, but this is good. This is good. All right, let's be careful here. I don't like this situation. I know if I take this out, the soil around it is all going to fall. And if I take the soil out, it's probably still going to fall. Stop. Beautiful. All right, we're in business. We're working. You've ruined 2 papers now, rolling a ciggy by hand. I used to roll my own cigs. I used to smoke a lot. I was a big, heavy smoker, but gave it up. Let's see here. Yeah, I did everything from hand rolling. Eventually, I bought a machine, and you could buy like little tubes with the filters already on them, and you could just like stuff it with tobacco using this little machine I had. It was good, but you did have to do it manually by hand. It wasn't like an automatic thing or anything, but just fell in a hole. Okay, let's see. Can we get this, or is this going to kill me? Yay. John says, I can dig 60 deep mines with instability without but you have to go top to bottom. Alright, let's see. Boom. Food's getting low. Let's eat these berries. This is going to be great. I wonder how much we're going to get. Gotta make my tubes by hand because we're out of them. We still have a machine for the packing. Yeah. I don't remember what the company was, but I used to get it mail order. Like the machine, I ordered the machine and it came with like some free tubes and tobacco. But then after that, I would just order from that same company again for like the tubes and the tobacco. They even sold like little cases you could keep your stuff in. All right, let's see. It's going pretty deep, but that's okay. Oh, yeah. I don't know about that one. Okay. Doing fine. We're doing fine. You love the concept of instability, plowing through caves in Hightail without has felt so foreign. Yeah, I agree. That's why I don't think Hightail will ever replace like Vintage Story, at least for me. I like both games, and I'm certainly going to be covering a lot of Hightail as we get updates for it and stuff. But yeah, Vintage Story is something very special in terms of its difficulty with its survival aspects. You can't really beat it. Minecraft doesn't come close to it. Hightail is just a very different game. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the development of both. But Vintage Story is still my number one block game. I would definitely say that for sure. But that's just personal preference. Some people do enjoy like a more live looking world with more building, but to be honest, Vintage Story does have a lot of building options in terms of variety of blocks and stuff. It's not lacking in that department, not by any means. All right, what's the best way to get this out of here? What's the stability? 0 on that. Zelfer Knight says, I feel like Hightail is meant for younger audience. It's got that look. It does have a kind of cartoonish, cutesy look to it, which, I mean, you wouldn't be wrong in saying that even Minecraft is a game for younger audiences, but there are adults who play all kinds of games, Roblox and all that stuff. There is no kids game, in my opinion. It really doesn't exist, unless you're talking about something like those educational games that are like aimed at like grade, 6th graders for math and stuff. That's different, but every game that you call a kids game out there, whether it's Roblox or Hightail or whatever, there's going to be adults who are playing it too. With a genuine interest too. Now, I'm not talking about the creepy ones. Of course, that's a fact too, but I'm just talking about people with a genuine interest. All right, let's see. But you're not wrong. I think you are pretty true here. Let's see. Almost a gateway game for Vintage Story. I like that. That's how it should be. Yeah. The younger folks play the Hightail, and then when they get to age 18, it's like a rite of passage. They have to survive a night in Vintage Story. Okay, we got wolves dead ahead of us, people. I don't think he saw me, but we're moving. Did you guys see that black wolf? We know he's been lurking in this area, but I've got my dirt in my hand. I'm ready to nerd pole up. Hey, Kiersey, how's it going, my friend? Kiersey, I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Thanks for dropping by Twitch. Hello. Welcome to the stream, my friend. Hightail sheep are sleep paralysis demons. Oh, I forgot about our pit. Oh, you know what? I meant to dig up a little bit here just to mark it so I'll remember in the future. Yeah, we were hoping to catch some animals, but I think I screwed it up here, didn't I? Maybe my shovel broke. Yeah, we can't have this platform. All right, there we go. Should be better off now. All right, let's get home. I don't feel safe out here with that wolf. Hightail animals' eyes are amazing. They are, Raven, for sure. Player eyes are really cool too. I think the artists have done a great job, even if it looks a little cartoonish or whatever, it's still an incredibly beautiful game. Did you guys all check out my review? Oh, you better go on YouTube, check out my review for Hightail. It's under 14 minutes. Let's see here. All right, what are we doing? We got a little bit of meat, so let's pull him. Put the meat on there. Of course, we're playing without expanded food, so I can't put these bush meats in any kind of a recipe. Take that off the wall. Um, what is Rod saying here? You've been seeing my shorts, nice, and spotted that I went live. Yeah, I make a lot of shorts too. I release one every day, but I love making shorts. Thank you for checking those out too. Appreciate that. It's always good to hear from people who get into the channel from the shorts. But yeah, I'm doing a lot more live streaming too. By the way, anybody who's interested, I've got my schedule. Hold on, let me get you guys my schedule real quick. I've got it pulled up, so just take a second. Anybody who wants to catch me live more often, make sure you subscribe to me on YouTube because I'm going to update that community post section every week with like a new up-to-date schedule. So I'll be streaming pretty much 5 days a week, and here we go. We're back. All right. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, everybody, and saying hello. Put that away. Let's make some more packed earth. Put that outside. Alright, we're looking pretty good. We're going to eat that bush meat in a second. I'm not letting anything go bad, am I? Ooh, I do have some fish that's almost spoiled, so let's put that on there next. Yeah, and hit that like button on the stream, too. That's right, if you're watching on YouTube. Thank you, Rod. Appreciate you, buddy. I appreciate all you guys out there stopping by and saying hello. Yeah, you know what? I'll probably be making some shorts out of this stream right here too. No, this is currently just a single player world, my friend. But I've had a multiplayer server for Vintage Story in the past, although right now it's on pause because my community and myself, were waiting for the Tops server restart. That means we're hoping, we're waiting for the official server to restart. We're going to build a community on that one. And that's a public server. Anybody can join it. But it should be getting a restart at the end of February sometime. No exact date just yet. But yeah, so that's kind of why we don't have a current Vintage Story server. But, once we do get bored, this is just kind of for the community. Once we do get bored with the top server, which hopefully won't happen for a long time, I definitely have plans on making another Vintage Story multiplayer server with mods and stuff. We'll do a full vote, or I'll get, you guys can suggest mods and stuff. So yeah, we'll definitely be building our own world too at some point. Again, yeah, it seems like redundant to host a server and play on the pub, but that's what I was thinking, Dawn. Yeah. But I love having, my own private server as a benefit for my Patreons and stuff. It's so much fun. Yeah, having a small, tight-knit community. All right, so let's see here. And if anybody is interested in joining my Patreon, you can unlock all benefits for any level of donation too. So $2 opens up the same as $10. And like I said, that gets you access to the Discord as well as any multiplayer servers that we got going on. We do actually have a 7 Days to Die multiplayer server right now for the Patreons. That's being hosted by my good friend Consolus. But yeah, and I'll also be streaming some 7 Days to Die next week. All right, so either way, should we go to sleep, or you guys think we should stay up and pan? What do you think? I don't know. You know what I really should do is make an anvil mold. I'm not even lying. I don't know if we have quite enough, but let's get this made. Anvil mold on the way. Let's go, people. One of these days we'll be able to join the MP for fun. I hope so, Toad. I know you do a lot of work, buddy, and you host your own servers or admin your own servers, but I hope one day you can join us for some laid-back fun. Tell you what, guys, I'm going to jump up because I do need to use the restroom, okay? But we're going to keep going. Don't worry, the stream is nowhere near over, my friends. So take this opportunity to grab a refreshment, use the bathroom, and I will be back very shortly. And we're back. All right. Sorry about that brief delay there, everybody. Let's get back into the stream. Thanks for sticking around and hanging out with me. Oh, I see there's talk of a revolt in chat. No worries. I will overlook that this time. I will turn a blind eye just like any good inept leader would, you know. It's like, oh, we don't need to put those peasants in line. Their pitchforks aren't that sharp. What are you talking about? Return it to King. I don't know about that, buddy. We'll say maybe the sickly prince, more like it. You know, the one who has like hemophilia and like a extra large chin. That's me. All right, what are we doing here? What are we doing, people? We're making stuff. We're panning. Whoa, Revan. No worries, no worries. Hey, listen, I'm usually in support of revolution. Let's go. I sit at the head of no dictatorship. In my mind, what was that phrase that Thomas Jefferson said? The tree of liberty must be refreshed with the blood of patriots. Oh, maybe I shouldn't get into that kind of a discussion. Ryan Habsburg. That's right, buddy. You know it. Exactly. Let's see. Bum, bum, bum. Got your history on down, my friends. All right, let's see. You should probably disable my other mods so it doesn't take 10 minutes to load a test. I used to have that problem when I played RimWorld. I would, install like 160 mods for a RimWorld playthrough, and it would take 15 minutes for the game just to boot up. Oh, yeah, I miss those days. We're going to get back into playing RimWorld 2 at some point on the stream. I love that game. They just had a DLC came out for it fairly recently, and I did play it for a short time, but I don't know, I just lost interest, got distracted by other stuff, but RimWorld is such a good game. And what's great about that game, too, is there's such opportunity for me to, like, put you guys into the world. You know, we can have a Rod Clark running around the screen, Mini Mongoose, Kenny can be there, too, Pyro Boy, all you guys could be in the game right now if we were playing RimWorld, and I would be torturing the crap out of you. Let me tell you what, one of my favorite things to do to a raider is to remove one leg and both their arms and then return them to their faction as though nothing happened, so that when they come back to raid me once again, they will be a non-threat. With one leg and 0 arms, that's not really a very capable fighter, but this is strategy. I'm dropping gems on you guys right now. RimWorld strategies for you. Another strategy I used to use, if anybody knows RimWorld, you know Luciferium, the ultimate drug. But it's like a lifetime addiction. If you take it once, you're instantly addicted, and it's fatal if you don't get it. But what I used to do is I would keep a little stash of about a dozen or so Luciferium around the colony. When I would get a raid, I would capture a few prisoners and put them in the prison and administer 1 dose of Luciferium to each one, and then you release them, and they become Luciferium addicts, and the next time that faction raids you, there's a chance that the same pawns will be there. And if they're Lucy addicts, they'll come with like 3 or 4 extra doses of Lucy in their pocket, because that's how the game works. You know, when it sends a pawn to raid you that has an addiction, whether it's alcohol or yayo or Lucy, it'll give them a couple of doses. That's one of the I made a short of that maybe a couple of years ago. But anyway, we're not playing RimWorld. What the hell am I talking about here, people? I'm losing viewership here because I'm talking about a different game. No, I'm just kidding. But all right, let's see if we can get out here. I shouldn't be coming out at night. Ooh, okay, put it away. Go. Actually, can I fill it? Can I fill it? Yes. Okay. Let's fill it. Let's get some sticks. Little sticky boys. Oh no. It's too dark for this. I got some peat. We got some peat. Where is it? It's over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. Look at this. Oh, I'm brave in the darkness. Boom. We did it. Get back inside real quick. Okay, what are we doing now? Are we Are we crucifying these crucibles here? What's going on? Spore Pigs, hello. You like RimWorld? Because to me, it's more of a concise version of Dwarf Fortress, 100%. That's a great way to describe it, actually. I would agree with that. You just met my first nightmare shiver the hard way. What's up, Wild Camo Wolf? Hello. Yeah, that's not good. Nightmare shivers are no fun, my friend. Nor are nightmare bowtorns. This game's got some challenge. You go deep enough. Yeah, you'll see some stuff that'll give you nightmares for sure. All right, so what are we doing? What are we doing? It is midnight. Let's go to the panning shack, everybody. Let me just put away this ore, though. What I know I have some already. There we go. Look at that. I don't know how much that is exactly, but I do have a bit of charcoal, so we should be able to put that in the crucible, because I do have a crucible somewhere, right? I mean, we poured... Yeah, there it is. Okay. All right, we'll deal with that later. Let's go to the shack. The love shack. All right, I've got that. Here it is. Okay, it's going to get dark for a second, people. Don't get scared. Get in there. Go. This water kills me. Man, it's about to get me killed. Like, what the hell? There we go. Oh, Lord. It's always something around this shack. All right, let's put this away, that away. Look at that. Instantly. Some nasty thing starts making noises. All right, we're good. We're ready. Put that like that. Okay, got everything in its place. Let's have a little bite to eat. Hey, too late, I'm scared. Mini monkeys. Don't you worry, Minnie. All right, set that down, pan it up. Let's go, people. 1 a.m., we're just getting started. Yeah, RimWorld's one of my all-time top 5 favorite games. And, you know, I used to play the old Dwarf Fortress version before Steam, and that was a hell of a game to try and learn. But it's a great game in and of itself. But you're right, RimWorld is a much more refined and easier to play, quite frankly. And it does not really lack any of the depth, you know. At this point, if you own all the DLCs for RimWorld, you're playing a game which is very similar in its, like, depth to Dwarf Fortress. And that's saying a lot, because Dwarf Fortress is an extremely deep simulation. In some ways, it does beat RimWorld, too. Just like every single body part, down to like the eyelids, are like simulated in that world. If you're scared, listen to Ryan, it's hopeless. There's nothing to be afraid of, people, except fear itself, as somebody once said. And of course, sharks, too. You want to be deathly afraid of sharks. You know, don't go out there swimming, people. Just don't do it. Just go in a swimming pool. I mean, who needs an ocean? We're civilized human beings here. You guys ever see that video of the person, they're like in a hotel room, like several stories up, they're overlooking like the ocean. I think it's somewhere, I don't know where it's at, but they can see the shoreline. I think it's like super early in the morning. Then there's somebody down there like doing a swim. They're just not swimming. They're like doing a backstroke, you know, getting their morning swim in along the ocean coast. And there's a orca whale and its calf, its little baby, presumably a mother orca and its baby, within meters. And they're literally like investigating the swimmer, and the swimmer doesn't see them because they're backstroking. You know, they've got their head up to the sky. And this orca and this calf, the water is crystal clear. You know, you can see everything. And the people are filming this from their motel room, like 7 stories up. Like, oh my God, look how close that is. Oh, and at some point, the diver, or the swimmer, I'm sorry, does, like, I guess they flip over to, like, change their stroke, and they see the whale. It would be so terrifying. Because, I mean, killer whales are dangerous animals, you know. I think that in the wild... Oh, shit. In that situation, I think that person was probably fairly safe. But, you know, any wild animal, especially a predator, you never know. But it's wild. You can watch that. Look that up. I don't know what the title of the video is, but you look it up hard enough, you'll find it. You'll be blown away. Kenny, okay, we have full clothes ready to go. Nice pair of leather boots and working on a leather vest. Nice. Of course, Kenny's playing card survival fantasy forest. Orcas kill for fun, usually just like watching us. They're very curious creatures. They're very highly intelligent, obviously. Orcas are related to dolphins. That's right. That's right. You know, they say that there are certain dolphin. I think this is true with orcas too. These groups, these large pods, have their own cultures essentially because they hunt in specific ways. Like there are dolphins that live off the coasts of Florida who will literally, like, three or four of them will line up next to each other and they will swim towards the shore and scare schools of fish up onto the sandbank, and then they will literally like beach themselves and snatch up the fish. And that's one particular group of dolphins that hunt with that method that no other like group has ever been witnessed doing in the world. And then you go like, 100 so miles over, you find another pod of dolphins, and they're using a different method of hunting. You know what I'm saying? Same with orcas too. And this is literally a culture, by every definition of the word in some sense. Orcas' attacks on humans are virtually undocumented because of how infrequently they happen. That's right, Pyro Boy. I remember watching that documentary called, what was it, Darkfish or Blackfish? It's about orcas in confinement in like SeaWorld and stuff. Awful, awful. And they talked about like how orcas in the wild are virtually like harmless to people. But if you get in the tank with one of those orcas that is like kept in, because people have like crazy homeless people, like mentally ill people have like climbed in these tanks with orcas at night, breaking into SeaWorld. The orcas kill the people. The ones who are in captivity do, but if in the wild they're like you say, almost harmless to people. Some do that for humans and get their share. Let's see here, yeah. It's interesting, that level of intelligence in other animals, though. All right, what are we up to? 5? I might be dropping stuff, too, because I actually have no inventory space. Let's put these things away. Good, I'm going to have to go out and get some more sand and gravel soon, too. We're getting low on that. Boom. Let's go. I'm sure dolphins, orcas, whales would have different accents. Yeah, and they're like clicks and stuff. I bet you that's 100% true. I mean, the echolocation. We talked a little bit about that with bats in the other stream, how that's like a superpower in some ways. I mean, it's like literally like an extra sense. We talk about humans, we have 6 senses. Like a dolphin has 7. They have all the ones we have, and they can echolocate. It's like a whole nother way of viewing the world. Wow, my first piece of metal scrap. Oh, that's kind of cool. We can make a scrap weapon with that. All right. Now, the real breakthrough would be being able to actually communicate with them, though, being able to see their perspective on certain ideas and stuff like that in the world. It would be super interesting. Cats have accents, Russian, Arab. The cats sound different. There you go. Boom. Rod just proved it. Science happening right here in chat, people. Echolocation is just bat sonar. What do you mean? Yeah, no, it's the same thing. That's true. That's called convergent evolution, when 2 different completely separate and distinct species evolve with the same quality or trait completely separately, and often in a lot of cases at completely different times too, but in this case, both bats and dolphins. Flight is one of those things too. Many different types of animals, from insects to reptiles to mammals, have learned to fly. Not learned, but have evolved to fly separately from each other. Convergent evolution. Convergent. All right, we've got 8. Have to go. All right, Locor, have dinner. Have a nice dinner, my friend. Enjoy it, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. Hope we didn't bore you with the conversation too much. It's been a pretty laid-back stream, but I think after this, we're going to... Hopefully that mold will be about done. Okay, what we'll do in the morning is we'll go back to our copper mine. We'll continue to dig out more copper as safely as possible. And then hopefully once the mold is done, we'll be able to fill that up. Because I do want to move location still. But, yeah, appreciate everybody stopping by. I know it's chilly like that. All right, no problem, buddy. Thank you for clarifying. I would have been up late at night thinking to myself, man, I hope it didn't make Lorcar bored in today's stream. I love you, buddy. Have a good day, my friend. Hey, wild camo wolf, what's going on? Echolocation can, in some forms, be learned even by humans. Several blind people have successfully used it. That's right, I've seen like a little documentary about that. There was a blind person who would click. I think it was a woman. She would click. I'm not going to try and click right now, but she was able to echolocate using noises. Yeah. It's fascinating. I mean, it's fascinating. It just goes to show you, like, that this is a true sense. Well, it's obvious it's true sense. You know, dolphins, bats literally use it to feed themselves. But the fact that humans can tap into that without having to, like, manipulate our genetics or something wild, that is insane. People are pretty dang adaptable, you know? Let's see. I saw a fellow riding a bike while clicking. What does that even mean, Rod? What does that even mean? Stan Lee's Superhumans. Oh, was it on there? Oh, so the dude was literally using echolocation. I gotcha. I'm all about that. I'm with it. All right, so let's leave our little panning hut. I do need to get some more gravels, but it's morning, and I don't hear any of the creepy crawlies, so let's get out here and get to work, people. Hold on, I gotta get this torch off the wall without dousing it. Here we go. Oh, okay, so it was the Stan Lee Superhumans episode, and one of the guys was able to echolocate. I hear a Botorn. He's gonna shoot at me. Get away, Botorn. Alright, hold on. Okay, what are we doing here, people? What are we doing? You know what? I need a rope. Okay. Give me that. I'll just put that away for now. That goes in there. Let's go get some more copper. I'm going to put this outside. All right. We're good. Actually, we're bad. Let me get this food. Don't try to hit me, Botorn. I hear you. All right, we got some food in us now. This shiver is bullying me. Is bullying you. They're gross. Excuse me. I hate the shivers. Oh, look at that Botorn right there in front. You gonna shoot, buddy? Go ahead, do your shot. Okay, pottery's still going. We're leaving. Oh my god, there's multiple Botorns. I'm zigging and zagging like Audie Murphy, trying to outrun the projectiles. All right, let's keep a stack of dirt in our hand. Don says, but I feel like I'm missing something obvious with these textures. What you playing, Don? I've forgotten what you mentioned that you were playing. All right, let's see if we can get some of these nuggets without killing ourselves. Now, remember, there was a wolf over here. I've got my dirt in my hand. Oh, Christ. Oops. I do have more than one spear. Okay, well, that was fun. He looked like he headed right over towards our mine shaft. So I don't think we're done with this boy. But I want to go get my stuff. Oh, you're working on a vintage story mod. Very nice. Yeah, Rod's right, too. Sometimes taking a break is just as critical as the work itself. Very true, Rod. Where's my other arrow? All right. Got the dirt in my hand. Going to approach. There's a raccoon. I think I saw it. Yeah, there it is right there. It's chasing animals. Bro, I might be able to. Hold on, I'm going to go up. Damn it. Quit attacking these little creatures out here, sir. I want to go for that. Might drop some fat. We need fat. Oh boy. Of course, animals do not heal, too. That's something important to note. When an animal takes damage, it will keep that damage forever, even after sleep, anything. Thank you. All right, let's see. Oh, you know what? I forgot to turn on chat. Damn it. Just realized that. I'm sorry, everybody on YouTube. I should add the Twitch chat overlay going, but Twitch is pretty quiet right now either way. I appreciate you guys stopping by, though. Oh, don't do it. Nice. Let me get these arrows. Is that it? Oh my god, the hill's coming down on top of me, people. I didn't even dig. Didn't even dig. That is a crude bow. Yes, my friend, it is. Alright, and we're using flint arrows mainly. I've got a couple of coppers, but let's kill this wolf. Tired of playing little wolf games with this little wolf. I don't like him in my territory, you know. This is human territory, not wolf territory, buddy. Come on. Is he gonna get me? For a second I got nervous. I was like, can he climb up here? Come on. Come on now. Oh. Nice. I used every arrow and spear I have. Ultimately, we have made the world a safer place. Right, little rabbit? I'll come back for you later. Let me get my arrows and such. I don't know where half of them went. I might end up with like 2 arrows now. Let's just find the corpse. My knife's gonna break. Thank you, Minnie. Market Ryan show the reason why humans are the top dog. That's right. Top animal. You know it, buddy. Hail the mighty hunter. Thanks, guys. Even with the primitive weapons, we can still kill an animal or 2. Let's go. At least with flint arrows, it doesn't matter if we lose them. Yeah, all the arrows we've gotten has come from panning. The glorious pan. All father, all mother. The pan. Oh, I think I just picked another one up. Yeah, I've got 1 arrow. No, we got a couple here. All right, so the good news is we got a bunch of foods. Let's do a couple of these. Nice. I got 1 left. Oh, that was huge right there. Those pelts, that's amazing. We're making real progress right now. But can we find home? That's the real question, buddy. That's the real dilemma. All right, let's eat. I'm actually tempted to go ahead and start a fire and cook this 9 stacks of meat right here. But that'll hold us over for the day right there. So let's just focus on digging this monstrosity out. Now, let me judge where we're at here. I'm going to have to make a shovel too, I can tell. Okay, so we got ores right there. Come on, let me out. Let's go ahead and whip another shovel up. Raccoon scared me for a second. I thought that was a drifter. Oh, how's everybody doing today? Thanks for coming by the stream, folks. It's great to be with you once again on this fine, fine day. Going to be streaming tomorrow, starting a brand new run for Card Survival Tropical Island. And if you've never played it before, you've never heard of Card Survival, definitely stop by the stream tomorrow and check it out, because you will like it, I think. It is an absolute fantastic game, made by some really great developers. All right, I think it was roughly like right here-ish, wasn't it, where we saw that ore? Let's try. I think I would struggle to play vanilla at this point. It's tough, my friend. It is tough, but it's doable. You know, this game offers such a great, just like survival experience that I'm actually having tons of fun without mods. There's a couple that I did install, like Step Up and one or two other just client side mods, but hold on. Overall, this is still fun. I'm still enjoying it. Yeah. I'm hand sewing a patch to your jacket. Well, good luck. What's the patch signify? Let's see. Where's my pickaxe? Oh, come to me, beautiful pick. We're going down, Dawn. We're starting from the top down. Per your instructions. Look at that. Bam, we got copper. I learned to play a game on a 200 mod server. Oh, bro, that's tough. Yeah, if you've never played the vanilla, that is tough. But I recommend it sometime. You know, another good thing about the top server reset I was thinking about is, you know, it will, when we do like a eventual our own private server and stuff with mods, it'll give the mods, you know, authors time to update stuff. You know, while we're building our little builds over on the top server, you know, the mods will be updated, because even if we had our own private server going, we'd have to wait for mods. That's always a big thing. You know, the updates are so great. I always look forward to them, but it does suck having to wait for the mods to get updated. You know, that's how RimWorld was too. That's how all games are with the active modding community. Just a fact of life. All right, hold on. This could be dangerous right here. See, I'm starting to pay more attention. See? Meanwhile, you've accomplished something great. So what kind of mod are you working on, Dawn, if you don't mind me asking? You don't have to tell us if you don't want to. But I'm curious what you're working on. Previously, I had a block with a missing texture. Now I have a block with the missing texture applied to it. Well, good job. That is an accomplishment. Yeah, it's always a wait for expanded foods. Yep, 100%. In fact, Toad, aren't we still on like an alpha build now? Like they never actually have they ever fully updated expanded foods in a culinary artillery to the last update? Or are we still working with just like a patch update essentially? Yeah, that's what I thought. Not to discredit those authors, because those are by far, I think I can easily say that expanded foods and a culinary artillery are two of my favorite mods for the game. I mean, if I'm like going to start a world, those are the first two I'm putting in. Usually because they're at the top of the mod list, but because they're so popular. But yeah, I mean, they're big mods too. They add so much to the game. So much fun being the colony chef. I love it. I look forward to doing that again. All right, so this one might break. Is the stove, even if it's just entirely cosmetic, all it would have to do is mimic a fire pit, but it would be fire on the floor. Oh, it wouldn't just be a pile of firewood on the floor. I understand, Don. Yeah. I think I've seen, is it Kevin's Furniture? The Kevin's Furniture mod? I think there's one of those furniture mods that adds like a oven. That's essentially what you're describing. It might actually have some its own functionality. I can't remember. I never really played with it too much. I've had it installed on servers, but not played with it personally. Step Up is the first mod you install. Zephyr, you caught me. Yep, well, that is true. That is true, buddy. Man, oh man, QP's Chisel lets you chisel your own fire pit. QP's Chisel mods are another one of like the great all-time mods. Stone Quarry, there's so many of them. Meteoric Steel, that's another great one. So we should be safe to dig this out, if I'm not mistaken, but I'm still going to kind of stand back. Step Up Zoom. Oh, that's right, I have Zoom installed too. Zoom is one of the approved client-side mods that you can use on the top server, so I've got Zoom installed. Okay, beautiful. Stone Bake Oven, another great one. Absolutely. If I'm playing as like a multiplayer, as the colony chef, like I've done in my multiplayer, there's no way in hell I'm going to be using the vanilla ovens ever again. I hate the vanilla ovens. No, they're perfectly fine. They take forever to warm up. They use a lot of wood. They cool down too quickly, but it's fun. It will be a challenge on the top server, you know. Fun little experiment cooking and vanilla. Hopefully they'll add some cooking stuff in the update. We'll see. I have no idea what's coming. Oh, maybe I should make a video out of it, though, when they do release it. So did we get all the copper? I kind of find it hard to believe that I got all the copper out of this place. I kind of find that hard to believe. Oh, my God. Oh, Lord. I can see a singular mod for a better fire pit to be useful to people who want to stay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a big fan of small mods that just do like one thing. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be small, but just like one thing. Like, for instance, Primitive Survival is a great example. That's a wonderful mod. It offers so much to the game, but like, I'd like to be able to break it down, you know? I'd like to play with Primitive Survivals like fishing sometimes and nothing else, you know what I'm saying? Or play with another aspect of Primitive Survival, but without like everything else that's added in. I mean, it's a great mod. Again, I'm not like, you know, disparaging any mod authors here. Those are all mod makers are great people in my book. They take things we love and make them even better. It's like eating a pancake and somebody comes along and pours a little maple syrup on there. Changes your life forever. And you love that person. All right, so what should we do? Let's get home, people. Let's pour a freaking mold. Let's pour an anvil out. All right, I still don't have a pro pick, but I kind of feel like in this world, the pro pick is useless to me without the ability to make signs. If I don't have the saw, I mean, there's no map, so every pro pick I take will just be like farts in the wind. You know, they're just dispersed immediately. I don't know. And without a sign and charcoal to mark exactly where I take a pro pick sample, it's useless to me. So I'm not even going to bother with the pro pick till we get the saw. But normally, who ate Pancake? Pancake the Dragon. She lives on in our hearts and on YouTube. Wonderful creature. Hanging lamps are a popular mod. I love the hanging oil lamps. Yeah, it's one of my faves too. But vanilla cooking isn't too fancy. A lot of butterflies, but no use for butter. Oh, Lord. I would also like a potbelly iron stove, but should be a massive investment of time and material. Yeah, kind of like the beehive kiln. That's a good idea. Making a wrought iron stove would be an endeavor from scratch. Totally true. And it would probably take a lot of trial and error. All right, we got a little bit of daylight. Let's see. Let's drop off our inventory stuff. The pit kiln is still working, so I can't pour my beloved anvil yet. But we will as soon as we can. I'll just put these away for now. I need to break into them. Oh, these need to be put away. Nice. All right, we'll throw that on the fire. Cook up a little meal. I think I need to chop more wood, to be quite honest. I do, you know what, we do have a little bit here. Let's use this. So need to make another knife. Oh, so much to do. All right, that's cooking. I'm going to whip up another knife. The unfortunate mod dump disappearance of Pancake. Don't talk about that. That didn't happen, Rod. I don't know what you're talking about. That was not real. Your imagination. You dreamed it. How dare you? Let's see. Wait. Oh, I asked Spear and Fang if we could do that. He said no. Wait, what? Hanging lamps? Or sandwiches? Want sandwiches. I want a sandwich right now. I almost feel like doing more panning. No, but in seriousness, let's go get some more gravel for the next time we do have to pan. And I promise we're going to move at some point. Maybe not today, but I plan on it. We'll get there. We'll get there. All right, we got to wait for this food, though, because me hungry. That's it. I'm banning me. Rod, don't you dare, Rod. Don't you dare. That would be a step too far, buddy. I'm sorry. Couldn't allow it. Oh, should we make some more pottery? I could use a little crock pot or two, but I kind of want to wait till we move to do that. I don't want to get too much crap over here accumulated. I say that. Look at all the crap that's laying around here. It's one of your complaints about most mods. They like to be all one mod, yeah, and do a billion things. And I think that's kind of a detriment too to upgrading. Like if you got a mod that does one little thing, adds an auto run button, for instance, that's super simple to update. And some mods are, even if they're small in a sense, they only do a certain tweak, it's still going to be difficult to update. Again, not disparaging any authors, but I just think little singular mods like that are easier. One of the great mod authors of all time, Laughing Gas, who I hope he or she returns to the community one day and updates their wonderful dino mods. That's what they did with their mods. There's 14 different dinosaur mods. Each one of them adds a species in. So it's not like you install one big mod and you've just got a world full of dinosaurs. You can pick and choose. You can be like, I just want all herbivores. I want dinosaurs, but I don't want to be terrified for my life. So, you don't have to have the T-Rexes if you don't want. But what about Salty and his billion mods? Those are great too. Those are great. The Stone Age animal mods. Oh, no, that's a different author, but those are great too. As far as I know, those are still kept up to date and stuff. Sadly, the dinosaur mods haven't been updated in a long time. Culinary Artillery is one of the biggest culprits, which is why it's taking so long to upgrade. Yeah, there's a few mods like that are all encompassing. Dana's Tweaks is one of those, but the great thing about the author, what they've done is they've left their older mods, because at some point they had a bunch of mods, like the Auto Walk is one of them, and they lumped them all into Dana's Tweaks, but they left the older versions out there, so you can still just install Auto Walk if that's what you want. It says it's outdated, but it still works. Just the little dinos would be fun, little surprises everywhere. When I was in the height of the dinosaur streams, when I was playing in those worlds, and like they were still being updated constantly, it was one of the best experiences in a game like this because the world felt so alive. Right now, you literally don't see any animals on the screen. Maybe there's a rabbit like we can't barely see, or a butterfly right there, but in that world, man, no matter where you look, there was a freaking mosasaur in the lake. There was a giant dino over there. There was a bunch of little ones running around. The world was truly alive, people. It was awesome. Still up on YouTube. Check it out. If you never saw that primitive dinosaur series I did, check it out. It's on my YouTube channel. But all right, so enough talking. Let's go get to work. We're going to check on down here. Did I make a knife? No, I didn't, but we'll make one. It was glorious. Rod was there for it. You can also toggle everything in Dana's Tweaks too, right? I don't want to spend 20 minutes toggling stuff though. All right, let's see. I need some more sand. Let's look around a little bit. Keep this dirt in my hand. I've covered this ground several times already, but you never know. I'd also love to come across some ruins, man. If we could actually pan up some bony soil for once. Jesus Christ, that would be wonderful. All right, so let's get some of this. And I've noticed that the longer you're planted somewhere, the more foraging and wandering you do in an area, the fewer bits of wildlife you get, which makes sense. That's true, actually. You're right. Like if we were in a survival situation and we settled down, initially we would probably see rabbits and deer everywhere, but yeah, that would definitely clear out as they realized that people had moved into the area. Is that kind of what you mean? Because I think that makes sense. Alright, I don't really want this crap. Okay, we got a little bit of sand or whatever. I'm actually thinking, let's head over to the mountain here. Hold on, there's some berries. Maybe we could see some ruins. I'm going to kind of circle the base of the mountain. Because as long as we keep this in view, it's going to be hard to get lost. I'm always worried about getting lost, but yeah, my base is still visible. Okay. Oh. I don't know. It's pretty tough to see around here. I just heard a goat. Considering the instability, can't you run across a hillside, flatten everything out? Not quite. Sometimes. Oh, hold on. Let's see. And you will be covering the same ground a lot in wilderness survival. Seraphs very quickly become the apex predators. That's true. Okay. It's looking. We do have a zoom button now. I don't know. Maybe I don't really want to go around. Wonder what the stability is on that sucker. It's getting a little dark. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. Oh, boy. This is not stable ground here, people. This looks dangerous. Shouldn't be doing this. Oh, my God. We got some pretty treacherous canyons here. Where's all the ruins at, though? Oh, this is nice. We got a big pine forest right here. We'll have to search through this for some resin at some point. Okay. Yeah, this is tough terrain to like walk over. The terrain generation is kind of, yeah, gross. Yeah, that's one of the things whenever I play in a world with mods, I always go with either Terra Preti or one of the other ones, you know, that affects world generation. I like the rivers too. If I recall, Toad, you don't like the rivers mod? I do enjoy the rivers mod quite a bit, but yeah, that's just another land generation. I don't think we'll go through there because this looks like impossible to navigate. I feel like if I tried to start picking my way through those columns, I would definitely get turned around. Oh, what's this? Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is a substance you guys have never heard of. It's called copper. It's the first metal you'll come across in Vintage Story. And we just found some. Right by this tree. Do we have time to cut down a tree? I didn't bring another axe with me. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, look at this. It's actually... Oh, snow. It's exposed. It's exposed, people. I got to come at it from the top. This is actually kind of safe to do it from here. Look at this. Look at what the Lord had did. Don't touch me. Yes. What were you saying about taking down the whole mountain, Rod? We just did it. Let's go. Copper for days, people. Now I need some bismuth. Build a pack dirt root. Never mind. Good suggestion. Didn't follow it. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you, though. Okay, we are getting low on food. Just want to see what... Oh, hello. Not to worry. I think we might have lost a couple nuggets, though. Did those nuggets just completely just get erased, I think? Yeah, those little surface nuggets just disappeared. Hey, what's going on? I just joined. Can anyone explain more about the thumbnail saying the tops reset was delayed? I can explain that for you, Riley. No problem, buddy. Yeah, so the top server was originally set to be reset towards the end of this month, right on January 24th-ish, but they have recently put out an announcement. You can go read this on their Discord, too, that they're going to push back the reset so it will coincide with the next big update, which they don't have a definite date on, but it's coming out around the end of February. So it's only about a month's delay, but it will be delayed until the next big update is ready to be released, essentially. And then they're going to reset the top server at the same time. So hope that explains it to you, buddy. Thanks for stopping by the stream too. And we're all looking forward to it. For sure, for sure. What's up? Thanks, Rod. Let's see. All right. We made it home, people. We made it home. We didn't die. Is there any news on what's in the update? Nothing set in stone. Tyron and a few others have been dropping little teasers here and there. I mean, I've heard crocs and hippos are going to be added to the game, but I heard that in the previous update too, and it wasn't in that one. So I don't know, my friend. I don't have any insight. Maybe somebody in chat might know a little bit more, but hey, look at that. Guess what's done, everybody? Beautiful. Let's go put this in our panning shack. You're welcome, Riley. Thanks for coming by. thinking about joining in with your community when you play there. Well, that's awesome, buddy. Of course, it's a totally public server, so anybody can come and join. I think there is a limit of 75 people, but that shouldn't be too much of an issue, except maybe on like launch day. But if you want to join my official community over on Discord and stuff, that is a benefit for my Patreons. But all it takes is a donation of $2, $5, or $10. All donations open the same rewards and stuff, and you'll get access to being able to chat with us in real time and stuff. But like I said, you can still join and come and pay a visit and stuff on the server. If I can get my ass in here, there's got to be a better way of entering this hut, people. Okay. No, I had it for a second. There we go. Get in there. Dear God. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I'm not going to freak out. Okay, what do we got? We'll come back here in a moment. Spent 20 minutes trying to get in here, and I'm leaving, but I need food. Hold on, I can't read chat just yet. Give me that. Ooh, we don't have a lot of food, do we? Ooh. All right, what's going on? Food, you hungry? Thank you, my friend. You know it. I heard fishing, but not sure. That's another one I've heard a little bit about. Yeah. I think we also heard something about water wheels. Didn't we hear water wheels being maybe added? Let's see. Okay, we'll put that away. Oh, that turned out to be medium chunks. Not bad. Let's see. I sort of quit following update news. I just wait for it to actually come out. Yeah, I know what you mean, Toad. I kind of follow it because of the channel and stuff, but that's a good way of doing it. Just waiting for the actual updates and stuff. I've heard native rivers too. Yeah, me too, Don. Fishing, new storage options, new animals, a change to tool manufacturing and repair. Wow, that would be great if we got all that. Never heard of profanity before. Kind of took me off guard. What do you mean there, Rubooty? Ruboodle? Never heard of profanity? Let's see, did I miss a lot? Just got here. What's going on, your personal shadow? How you doing, buddy? We've been going for a couple hours, but haven't done too much major. A lot of panning. I have now located, I think, let me put this in my offhand. I think we've got enough copper to fill up this beautiful iron anvil, or not iron, the anvil mold. So we're working on a little bit of progression here, people, and I think we're going to do it. What's the rift activity? Rift activity is calm, so we should be able to just kind of chill out all night and work here out in the open without a bunch of drifters molesting me. That's right, I said it. That's what they do to me in the night. Let's see, water wheel for Karen. There you go, mixing bowl. Yeah, we definitely need like better other power options in vanilla. Water wheels would be so amazing. Oh, look at that. 915 units. And we've got a bunch extra. People, we're swimming in copper. Okay, don't literally swim in copper, everybody, but we are swimming in it. If I were to do that, which don't do it, but if I were, all right, let's put this over here. I think we're going to starve to death, though. I'm gonna enter the Bronze Age as I'm dying. I have one piece of grain. Oh, poop. I think we're gonna have to go look for some berries now. Why did I do this to myself? Well, let's just stay focused here. Put that away. Let me grab my hammer. In you go. I want to see just how much I've got going here. Oh, yeah, we got 103, so we can make like another 5 tools, too. Once the anvil is done, we can make our pro pick. I can smash out a saw real quick. This is great. It's happening. It's all coming together, people. All right, let's actually take our torch out while that heats up. Let's go look for some berries real quick before I die. Oh, I shouldn't be jumping either. Make poultices. I got heals. I got heals on me. Thank you, Rad Clark, though. Cook the cattails. God damn it, you're right. I'm just going to do that. Wait, what's this? Mature spelt. He's been hiding. He's been hiding. Let's eat some spelt cookies. Now, I actually have... hold on. Put you away. I've got one piece of this. How much did it give me? How much did we get? 3. Ratios are right. I tell you, they're right. Okay. I need wood. Wood. Look at this. We got food, people. Who was freaking out? Who doubted me? Admit it. Rod will ban you. Support beans in the near future. That's right. We got to get the saw, though. Right? Isn't that required for beams? First you debark with the axe and a hammer, and then you use the saw, I think, right? Yeah. I do need to make beams, though. You're not wrong, my friend. I just think we can't do it yet, but it's all right. It's all right. So I'm thinking we go ahead and whip up a couple of articles of pottery, too. Maybe like that Pro Pick mold. We are going to move. I promise we're moving one day in the far future. Ingot molds. God bless you, Toad. God bless you. That's what we're going to do right after this. And it did slip my mind. I'd forgotten all about that. Which is why another mod I want to make is the sawmill and lathe to automate the process. Yeah, take it out. Take it out of the crafting grid. Bring it into the world. I am a big supporter of that. I love it. Yeah, I hear you. You're not getting any food till you finish that. Yeah, tomorrow, first thing in the morning, we're going to have to get out there and get some food. All right, that did it right there, though. That should take us through the night. First thing in the morning, though, I think I might go ahead and just cook up these cattails. Toad's right, because where we're going to move to, there's like a buttload of cattails. Cook that shit up. Wait, hold on. I need wood. Do I still have a few vines out here? No, I used all my vines. We'll need to find some vines. Ingot molds. Let's go. Let's go. So in you go. Plop down. Double dose of this. Debark with axe and hammer, then the saw. Yes, thank you, Dawn. Oops. Bam, bam, bam. Boom. Big Toad Squish, did you pick up Hightail yet, buddy, or are you still kind of waiting? Are you going to wait for some updates and stuff? Thank you for that comment you left, too, on my review page, or my review video, buddy. That was a very good comment, very thoughtful. You always leave good, thoughtful comments, and I appreciate them. Let's see. Hey, what are we talking to here? Payo Trosobato, hello. Will you still play Hightail? Yes, I'm glad I didn't buy it because of the hype. The game looks too easy. It is a little easy at this point. Although, yes, I'm definitely going to answer your first question, my friend, I'm definitely going to be streaming it. In fact, make sure you subscribe to me there on YouTube, because I'm going to be, if you're not, I'm going to be putting out my schedule for next week's streaming tomorrow after my stream. But yeah, I can tell you that I will definitely be streaming more Hightail, probably do some videos of it. And, you know, as the updates start rolling out, you can believe I'll be covering it then with each update too. But yeah, I understand too, holding off on it. It's always smart to hold off on an early access game, in my opinion. You know, I picked it up obviously because I want those views. I want those views, people. But are we done here? God damn, this takes forever. But let's see. My idea is they would work like a quern, however you say it. You could manually operate them or hook them to metallic power. Look at that. I timed it perfectly with the right amount of charcoal, people. Let's go. All right. Hold on. This is it. The most satisfying thing in all of Vintage Story right here. Okay, sorry, I got to do that again. This is for the short. Everybody get ready. We're going to make a short right now. All right, this is the most satisfying thing in all of Vintage Story. Pouring molten metal into the anvil mold. And you just watch. It's coming. It's there, people. It's working its way up. It's the little engine that could. There it is. Look at that. Filling up to the top of the line. Don't spill. Okay, perfect. You don't want any of that molten metal to dribble out over to the side and touch your toesies, people. But that's it. The most beautiful, satisfying thing in all of Vintage Story. Boom, cut, print. That was it. Short, done. Million views. Let's go, people. Looks like Quern. I know someone with Cairn as the last name. Oh, thanks, Mini Mongoose. Appreciate that. And doing that would mean putting a block of chalk in my lathe to produce limestone. Oh, okay. Polish. Oh, okay. This is your name. Polish Peter Sobata. I got you. Thanks, buddy. So you're Polish, my friend. That's awesome. Welcome to the stream. Polish Heteronym is my name. Last name I can go even to Japan, and they'll know me as Peter from Bible. And Saturday from a day of the week. Oh, I'm an international people. Right on, buddy. Right on. Thanks for dropping by and saying hello. It's great to meet you. All right. So let's see. What are we doing here? We're standing in the dark. And it's scary. Oh, I don't have much food left. Is there burning wood? Oh, okay. I forgot about these. Put that away. Let's do some more of the pottery. So I'm going to need, what did we make here? This is what? Pro-pick mold. I will need these other ones, but what's really critical? The hoe mold. Now I actually think I want another one of these. We're going to need a lot of storage when we start the move, when I go to move, to a new location one day in the far, far future. That is going to take a lot of storage. So we're going to want to be able to drop down a couple of vessels at our new place. So let's do that. We'll make another vessel. Don't question it. I was lurking for more than a year. Oh, well, right on, buddy. Appreciate you watching for that long. Heck yeah. So you're a Vintage Story fan. What else do you like to watch, Peter? You bought Vintage Story because of me? Well, thanks, dude. I hope you're enjoying it and get many, many hours of fun and enjoyment. I appreciate you. Yeah, I love making content for Vintage Story and many other games and sharing it with you guys. I never knew that I was destined to be a content creator till I started doing it. It's just how that goes sometimes. I always thought I really liked poetry. I thought I was supposed to be a poet. Oh, here I am, streaming. It's just how the world works. Throws curveballs at you. You know how it is. You know how it is, folks. It's good to be with you guys, though. Let's see. How's the new year treating you, pirate? Oh, the Legionary life. I didn't buy it. Uh-oh. You just admitted. You just admitted, sir. It's all right. I pirate a lot of stuff, too. Not games, typically, but I do pirate other things. Oh, no worries, buddy. You do what you got to do to survive in this crazy capitalistic world. Everybody's got their fingers in your pocket. I'll tell you that much. All these corporations out there. Oh. Is a poet still a job these days? I remember when I was going to community college, I joined the poetry club because it was actually like creative writing, but everybody just wrote poetry. Nobody does short stories, but and I told the teacher at one point, because she was, it was a really small club, so we would just talk for most of the time. But she asked like what I wanted to be. And I was like, I want to be a poet. She gave me this incredulous look like I was so insane. And this is an English person. This is somebody who loves poetry as an English teacher. She's literally taking her own time to like head the poetry club, which is totally volunteer. She looked at me like I was an insane person. So no, to answer your question, no, poet is not a job, sadly. But I can live. I can be either way. Oh, congratulations, Dawn. All right, let's put this away. What's going on here, people? What's happening? Oh, I've got so much copper. It's a blessing. Okay. Now, one thing I don't have is grass, so we're going to need to cut a bunch of grass in order to get these pit kilns going. And in order to cut grass, you need a knife, which I'm almost out of. Boom. Let's go. Now, I would say my favorite poet, and I know nobody asked, but I'm still going to tell you, William Carlos Williams, followed by Walt Whitman, and then Emily Dickinson after that, for sure, 100%. No doubts. All right, let's put this away. I don't need this charcoal on me anymore. Carrying around errant charcoals. Okay. Poetry is a luxury and necessity in equal portions. There you go. Rod is a poet. Rod's a poet. That's why we get along so well. There's a difference between encouraging a hobby and expecting to make a living. Oh, that's true. That's true. But though, there are some people out there who write poetry for a living, but they're very rare. And usually they're also like teachers or novelists or something. So in other words, there are publications that will pay people for poetry these days, but yeah, you're not going to be able to like make a living off of it. Even, there's like an official position and poet laureate, if you guys have ever heard that. It's like the number one poet in the country, but even that person is not going to be making money off of poetry. They're going to make money off of like going to conventions and speaking, doing like speaking engagements, teaching, so it's not a viable career. But then again, you know what, that's okay. I think that in a lot of ways, combining artistic creation with monetary compensation has a way of diminishing the art itself. Not necessarily. Every artist needs to eat too, not saying artists should starve, but when that's all you're focused on, it definitely impacts the work. Oh, speaking of starving people, we're going to die. It's going to happen. I'm going to have to game quit. Oh, look at that. Perfect amount of peat. All right, let's light these up and go get food. Nobel Prize. Hurry up. I know, buddy. I think I've got... Do I have one piece of grain, or did I eat that already? Let's go eat it. No, I did eat it. All right, we'll keep the stickies with us. Let's go get some food. Oh, I got the cattails. I forgot. Toad is literally typing it out right now. Hey, dumbass, you've got cattails. Plus, speaking engagements, you can make a living if you're that one poet. Everyone else is in retail, pretty much. Yeah, there you go. True. All right, I'll take that out. Should be enough to cook it up. All right, let's get the hell out of here. It's morning, people. What did we say we were going to do? Go dig up that copper. Well, hold on. Let me think for a second. Now, we definitely need food. So, let me grab a couple of these spears. All right, we're going to go out and try and do some hunting here. Let's do it. Actually, let's go this way. Let's go towards our new home. Up the mountain. You got to keep this stack of dirt in my hand, though, people. You never know what's going to jump out at you. Ooh, look at that. We got some mature flax. Yeah, hold on. Give me that. Just going to return to base with it real quick. One little piece of grain, but hey, it's better than 0 pieces. All right, let's go. What's over this hill? This is where we're going to move to eventually. I was hoping to do it today, but you know how it is. Plans. They always fall by the wayside. I get distracted panning. Can't do anything else besides I get locked up. I start panning. It's like a stun lock. Oh, you wanted to be an artist and an author when I was little. I have read some of your stuff, Minnie, and it is very good. You should not give up on that dream, although I know it's tough. But I highly encourage all creative activities. Yeah, I wanted to be a painter, was really what I joke about the poetry, but I was definitely more into painting. But I'm not that good at it, to be quite honest. There's stuff down there. I do love it, though. Truly, truly love it. Brian, think about your fan base, Germany, Poland, South Africa, Scandinavia, and your wide-reaching... Good poet. Thanks, Rod. Yeah, it's exciting and wonderful to meet people from other countries who watch my stuff. I do enjoy that very much. That's not playing Vintage Story when I saw 244 hours played world. I will wait for 3 or 4 updates. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, Peter. I understand that. That's what's great about the early access games, too. Sometimes it can be a little frustrating having to wait for those to come out, but equally, if you're able to set it aside for a year or whatever, you can really be excited and surprised when you come back and see all the new stuff. That's all the arrows I've got. Oh. Some cranberries right in front of us. Oh, man. Oh, he's moving. I hear a wolf. We got a wolf out here, people. Let me go get my stuff. Maybe we'll hunt the wolf. I don't know. I do want a rabbit, too. Oh, that's that raccoon. There we go. Oh my god, I thought he died. Did he die? How are you not dead, dude? Is it a different one? Oh my god, I think it's a totally different raccoon now. Chasing different raccoons around here. There we go. It's hard to keep motivation with creative pursuits when your skills aren't where you want them to be. I want to be so much better than I. That is such a good point, Minnie. You're so right about that. It can be so easy to get like disappointed in your own self. Yeah, when you have a vision or an idea and it becomes difficult to bring that idea to life exactly the way that you see it, envision it in your mind. So true. And you're not alone when you feel that. I think every artist has probably felt that way, even the greatest ones. But that's one thing I always used to say when I was painting is like, I will do a dozen paintings in a month or 2 month or 3 month period, whatever, and maybe one of those I will be happy with. I'd be willing to like show people. So out of a dozen different attempts, even after you do it for long periods of time, it's still very hard to be satisfied with your own work. All right, so we found a little copper there. Let's see here. If nothing else, taking a wolf out gives you food. Ideal if you're also removing competition. That's true. When you aim, throw the spear. What? Yeah, the aiming square. Let's see. Still goofed up aiming, though. So not a big fan of the way the aiming works in this game. All right, did we see the wolf? No, I just heard it. Let's be careful. But yeah, this is where I want to move the base to. I think this is a much better area. And it's not too far from the original. There's our marker to get back home. So yeah, I'm going to be marking this spot. Anything we find, whether it's clay or peat. Ooh, another rooster. Oh, he's coming at me. That was nice. Ha! Delivery chicken. Delivered fried chicken to the door. Right to my footsteps. Come here, you little fried chickie bones. Oh, man. You have a nice radio voice. Thanks, buddy. I have heard that before, but I appreciate you saying it. It's always nice to hear that. Thank you, my friend. Always like to hear that. Rod Clark, as a non-creative, you all suffer a lot more things that never occur to me vex you all. My daughter is really creative and really happy. Oh, it's good to hear you got a daughter, Rod. Oh, I bet she's a cutie. Let's see here. Unless she's an adult, then I'm sure she's a wonderful grown-up. But thanks for stopping by, everybody. It's good to be with you today. Let's see. Okay. Do we have enough? Oh, my inventory is full. I've got so much dirt. I tell you what, let's take the time maybe to lay down the foundation. If I lay down a foundation here, maybe I won't feel so bad about not actually having moved in. So now keep in mind, in the world we're playing, I cannot create water source blocks. Not just because I haven't got a bucket yet, because that's just not possible. So we're going to want to set up somewhere near some water so we can do agriculture. And this looks perfect. Yeah, this is a good spot right here. Okay, so we'll build our little house, maybe like right over here. Look, we're real close to some peat. I love it. There is some clay over here too, I noticed at some point, but grown-ups can be cuties. That's true, man. You prove that every day. Oh, that's a good one. She's super cute, 30. I'm an old homie. Me too, buddy. Me too. All right, let's tear this down. I don't know what I'm building here. We're just going to put a foundation. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we're not going to use packed dirt. Hold on. I'm glad I stopped myself. We're going to use some packed earth or rammed earth or whatever the hell it's called. Let's go. Do a Viking longhouse? Oh, that's not bad. Oh, what's wrong, Dawn? What happened, Dawn? Let's go with this. I probably should whip up a little fire pit or something. Start cooking this rancid meat. You've been misspelling andesite the whole time. Oh no. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good. I think we'll put it down here actually. Just kind of feeling it out. Just seeing what I want to lay here. This is how I work. This is how I used to write, too. What I call exploratory writing, as opposed to planning it out. Like, I don't get into creative mode and, like, build a blueprint. I never do that. I just like to start slapping on blocks and see what works. Kind of just let my inspiration take me. Oftentimes, it means I do end up, like, completely destroying whole sections of a build just because I don't like the way it looks, but it takes extra work for sure doing it that way. All right, so we got a little bit going here. Like I said, it's not going to be just the foundations, just setting down the foundations, but this will help. Little by little, we will move over here. Maybe the next step, we'll start to build our pit kilns out. Oh, look, I think I see a pig. Yeah, we got piglets over here. At some point, too, we'll get some fencing going. Start throwing down fences around. I think I saw a bigger creature up there. Because now I don't have... We need to get some more dirt, actually. Let me get some more dirt before I travel. Hey, Kiersey, I do that. I plan all my builds, then search for a location that suits you. That's good. That's good. Yeah, it's up to just each individual's play style, for sure, for sure. Can I know from what state you're living? I'm in curious. Sure, I live in Illinois. Illinois, which most people know Illinois for the city of Chicago is the big city. I don't actually live in Chicago. I live several hundred miles away from Chicago, actually, but I'm in the state of Illinois. Fill that gap with 5 dirty in the inventory, please. Pyro. No, I will leave that gap right there. No, we'll fill that in, buddy. I'm with you. I'm with you. I know you. I know your struggles. And eventually I will make this all even too. It'll be square and symmetrical and whatnot, but I'll do that. I'll do that. I will do this. Boom. Let's just keep laying it out a little bit more. Yeah, we're not going to get it all built today, but certainly we can start on the process here. All right, now I need more dirt. Can't go wandering around without a stack of dirt. Hey, what's going on? Your personal shadow. Bring on the big cats. Never play. I usually build modern style. Okay, that's interesting. I've seen some really nice modern looking builds using, is it the plaster? No, it's not plaster. Just those white blocks. I can't remember what kind of block they are. But there's just like a block that's almost pure white. It's really nice looking. And it can make like a really modern kind of feeling build. Is it plaster? Is that what I'm thinking of? For some reason I was thinking plaster was something else. But you're probably right. I trust you. I trust you. Alright. I just made a shovel. Where'd it go? There it is. Okay, my axe is about to break too. I should probably just break this one. Oh, you can frame it in boards too and get different textures. I didn't know that. Yeah, I've never worked with it very much personally, but I've admired it before plenty of times. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, it's still early in the day. We don't have to leave this area just yet. But I do need to feed myself. Now, the problem with this area is there's not a lot of trees around, are there? So, if we come over here, let's see if we can get a few seeds, 2 tree seeds, maybe from these pines up here. Yeah, see how much easier it is to just move around? Like, I can come up the hill, don't have to worry about getting lost constantly. The visual, the sight lines in this area are just so much nicer. Okay, it's a pain in the ass to make. Wait, what? Oh, okay. It's along the same tree as mortared bricks. Yeah. Really good looking, though, stuff. Really nice looking stuff. All right, my inventory's pretty full here. There's literally nothing I can get rid of. I should have stacked some of this on the floor back there. Ugh. Not to worry. Let's see if we can get some seeds out of this. Also need some wood. What am I carrying here? Got 1 copper and 1 flint there. I'm tempted to just toss those out. Good. There goes my axe. You don't make medieval builds like castles or medieval houses. I will make round huts. But most of my builds are either modern or kind of modular square with flat roofs. I'd like to see those sometime. Toad, for sure. Alright, we got a seed. Beautiful. We'll work on... Oh, I need these vines, too. Damn it, that's taking up more room in my inventory now. Crap. That's okay. We'll go plant these a little closer. There's the pigs. Let's watch out for the pigs. They could send me to heaven. Plant those. Let's chop this tree down. Out of the way. 700K in Chicago, 1.8 in Warsaw. Ryan's actually pretty far from Chicago. Oh, what does he say? Well, I lied. There's 700K in Warsaw. There's 1.5 minutes, and a lot of our guys living there. Gotcha. Oh, you finished sewing the patch. Nice. I'm not sure the square footage of Poland versus Illinois. I don't know. Let's see. All right. Plenty of wood. Probably too much wood. Let's go ahead and break this axe. No, you know what? Screw the arrow. Tired of those arrows. Oh, there's a seed right there, too. I need that seed. Well, we'll come back for it. Alright. We're going to start a little fire down here. Some berries. Don't have any room. Illinois is 50% of Poland. Wow. Okay. I have a blueprint in Current that has something like 9 rooms and 15 cellars. It's basically one giant brick. Hey, what's going on, Magdalia? Welcome to the stream. Great to see you today, my friend. We're here just having some fun, playing around in our wilderness survival world. But I appreciate everybody coming in. That's mind-blowing to you? Yeah, I find the size of Africa to be a very, very mind-blowing thing. You know, Africa, it's not truly scaled down, but maps are even, depending on the map you're looking at, adjusted so that Africa appears more in scale. Okay, because it is such a massive continent. I don't have much here in the way of my axe. Okay, good. Let's go ahead, just slap this down for right now. Okay. Now, let's get a tiny little bit of grass. Okay, we'll start a fire like just right over here in this corner. Boop, boop. In you go. I didn't bring the cooking pot, so actually let's take this home. We'll just light this up. Let's go. You have, what, 50 states besides some weird ones like Delaware? Most are bigger than European countries. There are quite a few states that are small that would be much, much smaller than, like, like Poland, for instance. There's quite a few. Delaware, Rhode Island, Vermont, New Hampshire. Those are all fairly small states. Indiana is smaller than Illinois, but still fairly big. All right, so that's cooking. Let's whip up a quick axe head. Can't be without the axe head. Yeah, the U.S. is a pretty big country for sure. I mean, like I said, I live is it 5 hours? 5-hour drive from Chicago, and that's like the closest big city. Well, one of the closest big cities. Oh yeah. All right. I don't like driving though. Let's see here. I also don't like flying, so I'm screwed either way. Yeah, I like this spot though. You know what? Oh, we could start building with some of this wood. No, I need a saw. It's not worth it to just lay these logs down. All right, we'll grab that. Look at this. We got the start of a little base here going, people. You know what I think I'll do, too, is leave this bowl, because we got an extra bowl back home. Let's put this down. That's just going to rot, most likely, but that's okay. I actually do want the vines, but I only want 3 of them, and I want a rope. So we'll leave one of them here. We'll just leave these here, too, because we're going to start a farm. No? There you go. All right. Yeah, let's get back to the base. I'm tempted to leave this wood, but there's nowhere I can put it. Actually, there is somewhere I can put it, isn't there? Blammo. Right there. It won't burn or anything. All right. Yeah, it's okay. It's a small state. Actually, Delaware is kind of weird, not because of its geography, because it has, I think it's 0% corporate taxes. So virtually every corporation in this country will incorporate themselves in the state of Delaware. So they have their headquarters, like, on paper in the state of Delaware. And essentially that means they can just have like a post office box, or they'll just rent like one room, and that's like their main office. And they do that to avoid paying taxes. Actually, Joe Biden, when he was a senator, was from the state of Delaware. And before he became well known for being like Barack Obama's vice president, he was known as the senator from MDMA, which is an abbreviation, something they used to call like the credit companies and the banking companies. So like he was basically, it was well known that like as a senator from Delaware, like he was in the pocket of the corporations. But then again, every senator is. Not to get too political here, but Ryan would ever do a TwitchCon or anything like that? Sure. I sure would if I was, invited. I don't know how that works, like how creators go to TwitchCon, but yeah, I would do it. I don't think I'm quite big enough on Twitch though. I've got less than 600 followers on Twitch, so follow me on Twitch if you're not. But yeah, I mean, I want to make this a career, I want to do this professionally, so I'm open to any kind of opportunities that involve, streaming or anything, revolving the YouTube life. I love it. I don't want to do anything else except hang out with you folks, talk about games and all the other nonsense that I talk about. Wait, where's the third piece? There it is. Uh-oh, he's hungry. He's crying again, people. But don't worry. What? Okay, I do have some food. Shoot, I should have got some berries. There were some berries back there. Joe was a weird guy. I never really agreed, but I liked him. It's a shame how... Oh, you're talking about Joe Rogan? Is that what you're talking about? All right, let's get this going here. Oh, good. I got a little bit of food to shut him up. I do think having a YouTube is very important for streamers to gain popularity. Yeah, I think so too. I'm very glad I started on YouTube first as opposed to like Twitch, but I never really thought about getting into Twitch until, you know, I started streaming. Then I was like, you got to branch out, you know. You can't, as they say, put all your eggs in one basket. All right, so let's light this up, get this food going. Then we're going to make a scrap weapon real quick, which is a lot of fun. I don't know what we'll get, but maybe it'll be helpful. Well, Vink, hello. I have the feeling when Vintage Story finally gets in the spotlight, established creators will grow fast. I think that's right, well, Vink. And thanks for stopping by the stream, too, buddy. It's good to meet you. Good to chat with you. Thank you for coming over. Excuse me. But, yeah, I agree. I think Vintage Story is like a diamond in the rough, so to speak. And especially if the developers ever decide to put it on Steam. Oh, yeah, I think we're going to see a big jump, you know, not just for my channel, but like you say, any good creators out there. And there's a lot, too. I mean, it's already happening, you know, even without Steam. You are starting to see like a lot of Minecraft creators getting into Vintage Story and some of the bigger ones and stuff. So, yeah, there's a lot of hope for it still. Love to finally be here. Watched all the Vintage Story videos. Thanks, buddy. Well, I'm glad you could check me out live. Yeah, I'm going to be doing a lot more live streams. You know, I've got my schedule here. Let me get that link again real quick for anybody. This will take you to my YouTube community post area, but I'm going to post my schedule here and, of course, on Twitch, too, every week. So you guys will be able to catch me 5 days a week streaming. And, of course, I'll still continue my normal shorts and regular videos and stuff, but I'm making a go at it, people. I'm trying to do it. All right, let's see. What do we got? Do we got a bowl? Look at that little chicken bone sticking out of there. Oh, it's delicious. Okay, and let's get the scrap weapon made. I have to sit here with this. Boom. All right, let's see what we get. What is it? What is it? It's probably worthless. If it's an axe, it might be cool. The club. We got the scrap club. Probably not going to use that. I don't plan on going melee with a bunch of creatures anytime soon. Look at this. Our anvil mold is done. Ready to break it open. Ching! I love the sound. I love it. We can make beautiful music together, people. Let's try and keep ourselves out of current politics. I get enough of that. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Don. But I am the streamer, so I decide what we talk about. Appreciate you, though. All right, with that stream machine, Vintage Story would be well placed for a great launch. That is true. That is true. Let's see. You like that club? It's pretty weak. The scrap weapons are basically like on par with copper or even worse, but it's still fun to make them. You can get an axe too, but I don't know how good the axe is at actually chopping stuff. Let's go check on our little farm down here. I don't know. God, it might be worth just trying to extract any potential seeds I can from this low fertility soil crap. I planted all these seeds in this low fertility. Well, these are almost grown out here, actually. Okay, I think I'll wait for that. Let's see if we can get any seeds out of this. It's just not worth it. It's going to take 1.5 years to get these to full maturity. So I think if we collect the seeds and take them to our new home, that'll be helpful. These are good, though. I'll just let that stuff grow. The stuff that's in the medium or the high fertility soil, we'll let that sit. You popped out on my YouTube site with Vintage Story, if I remember. Nice, nice, yeah. We're living between two mountains for some reason. Oh, yeah, I think he called it like some movie that was named after David Lynch, the director David Lynch. Yeah, I named it Twin Peaks, which is actually a TV show, but It's understandable because he was mainly a movie director. But yeah, yeah, Between the Two Mountains. Yeah, that was my second season. Or was that season number 3? I think that was season number 3 for me in Vintage Story. Yeah, yeah, but that's awesome, my friend. No, no, your English is very good, buddy. Easy to understand. Hey, Richard Dace, what's going on? The scrap axe does chop and also doubles as a weapon. There we go. So that's what we're looking for. When we make a scrap weapon, we want that scrap axe for sure. Back again. Hey, Lorcar, welcome back, buddy. Glad you can make it back with us. Thanks for dropping by. What mod is telling you the time left on plants? That is called... Hold on, I got to tab out and look. It's actually... Are you... Let me... If you're watching me on YouTube, Mini Mongoose, which you are, check out the description of the live stream. There's a list of the full mods I'm using. I believe the one is called Extra Info. I don't have a link to it, but I believe that one is Extra Info. I've only got 8 mods installed. One of them is just strictly for like multiplayer servers. It's this one here that shows like who's online. That's just for when we get to the top server. Essentially, the mod list that I just pointed out down in the description, those are all approved for the vanilla top server. So that's why I'm playing with those specifically in this world. It's because those are allowed on the vanilla top server. Third was the dinos. Yeah, you're probably right, Peter. You're probably right, buddy. All right, so we got some seeds out of that, but no food. Let's continue to look around. There's got to be some wildlife we can kill. I don't have many arrows. I've got 2 spears and 1 arrow. Well, do what we can. Maybe we can get some fish. Fish are super easy. Wait, it wasn't when you butchered fruit trees? What do you mean? UI extended. The UI, I'm using one called HUD. What is it called? UI HUD? No. I have to tab out. Look at that. It's called Status HUD. Status HUD Continued. That one gives us this right here. These little extra symbols down here in white. That's Status HUD Continue, which is a great mod. I love it. I'm so glad when I saw that that one was approved for client-side mods. Here we go. We got some foxes. Oh, he's coming at me. Took off a decent chunk of health there, too. You can hear that stupid... that trader over there talking. Quit talking to yourself, weirdo. You're in the middle of nowhere. You have no neighbors. Talking to yourself. All right, let's see. Well, we got a little bit there. Here we go. We got some more stuff here. This is beautiful. Give me this. Give me that. So many mods I use are from your VODs. Well, thank you, Lord Car. That's awesome. I love to just discover the new mods. I always say going through that mod database is like, reminds me of when I was a kid and my mom would be like, it's birthday time. We're going to go to the toy store and you can pick out like 3 of any toys you want. I get that same feeling like when I was a kid going through the mod section. It's great. All right, got some berries. We're doing good, people. We're not going to die anytime soon. I hope not. Now, when we were talking about artists earlier and being artistic and stuff, the director that I just mentioned, you guys talked about the Twin Peaks season, David Lynch. David Lynch was the epitome of a great American artist. He did some insane movies. If you guys have never heard of him, or if you've heard of him but you don't know his work, I really recommend it. But it's hard to get into because it is very, very difficult material to understand for the most part. He did some movies which are much more like accessible to regular audiences, like The Elephant Man with Anthony Hopkins, which is in black and white. It's an older movie, but I mean, then he also did a Dune, he directed a Dune version, which was like the Dune movie for a long time before Denis Villeneuve released his most recent one. Videodrome. Not familiar with that one. Is that one of his? What's been fun is watching you grow and progress from start to nowadays. Thanks, Toad. I'm glad you've enjoyed that, buddy. It's been one hell of a stressful ride for me. No, I'm just kidding. I've loved it too, my friend. I've enjoyed it. That's right. And Toad Squish, I do remember you being around for the very first season of Vintage Story when I put it. I remember doing the first stream where I learned to pan. You were in chat helping me learn to pan, Toad. I remember that still for sure. Dune was really fun and flashy. A lot of people shit on that movie, the old Dune. The one with, it's got Patrick Stewart in it, quite a few actors, but I loved it. I watched it so many times growing up. Oh, David Cronenberg, understood, no problem, my friend. Yeah, another great one. But the Dune movie was so silly and just wild and disturbing in some parts. I mean, you know what's funny too is David Lynch hated that movie as well. He says that he was not given what they called the final editorial cut, which means that the studio producers were able to come in after he had assembled the movie the way he wanted, and they were able to recut and edit the movie the way they thought that it should be. And that infuriated Lynch. He hated Dune, his own movie. After it was released, he bashed it, in interviews right up until his death. He constantly talked about how much he hated the movie Dune, which was his own creation, but it was because the studios came in and ruined it. All right, we've got some molds done here. But ultimately, I loved it. Like I said, I watched it as a kid growing up with my dad and stuff, and it was just so wild. I loved it. I've always been a big science fiction fan. And it's a wild movie. If you've never seen it, you should watch it. It's got some weird stuff in it, man. David Lynch is known for being an off-the-wall, bizarre director, but that movie is out there. It's great. All right. Frank Herbert just invented a crazy world when he came up with the Dune universe. And Herbert took it to the next level. All right, what the hell are we doing? Are we panning? Should we pan and continue the discussion? Or actually, hold on. We're looking at medium rift activity. I think we go ahead and do a little bit of, what's it called? Some smelting. Let's get some of this ore out of here. I'm going to need to make some more charcoal, but I think we can pull through. Let's put this meat there. Oh, whatever. Okay, it's always a back and forth with this cooking pit. What? There we go. All right, we eat. Kenny says, if someone wanted to make you a birthday donation, all we know is that you're in Aries. That's right, which is March and April. My birthday's in April, actually. Mid-April. I don't know. I guess it's okay to tell you the exact date, but I'll just say it's literally the middle of the month, mid-April. But you don't have to give me a present, but that would be nice, buddy. Yeah, I don't often celebrate my birthday anymore in like real life. Like I don't go anywhere, do anything for it because it's just, it's depressing getting old, but it's great to be with you guys and hang out. I'll definitely be streaming on my birthday. You can count on that. Oh, your cat's adoption anniversary is in April. That's nice. It's a good month. It's often kind of rainy and stuff, but I like it. Let's see. Okay, let's put away 1, 2, 3. Did I not grab this? All right, we'll grab that. Yeah, I'm hoping one of my goals is to be over 20,000 subscribers on YouTube by April. I don't know how that'll work, but we'll see. That's one of my goals is to try and push that. I was kind of hoping that Hightail would drive up views a little bit more than it did, but that's one thing I've learned about YouTube is you cannot predict. I have no idea what's going to hit, what's going to be popular, what's not going to be popular. It's so hard. Let's see, better than a January birthday with sickness. I have a younger sister whose birthday is in January. So we've got 1, 2, 3, and I think I'll do, let's just put them all in there. Yeah, I'll just fill all these up. So we'll do another pickaxe, we'll do a pro pick and a hammer, and then 2 ingots. I wish I had more ingots, but we'll get more. There's plenty more copper out there. We know that for sure. All right, let me grab my little things. And we're just waiting for it to heat up, people. How long have I been a creator? I started the channel in 2020 during the pandemic, but I didn't upload my very first video until 2023. So this year in May, it'll be 3 years as a creator, Toad. I think Hightail is a little too raw, and everyone is covering it. You're right about that. Yeah, there's some big creators out there too. We're talking like million plus video game channels out there that are covering it. So when I did my review, I think it's up to close to 2K views, which is good. I mean, it's not bad. It's not great, but it's okay. But yeah, you're right. There's a lot of people covering it. And of course, I'm going to continue to cover it too as we get updates and stuff. So hopefully, down the road it'll get more, but it's okay. It's a pleasure. I love making content. So ultimately, if it does good, if it does bad, I still derive a lot of satisfaction from the process itself, All right. Oops, just pick these up. Go down. Let's see, what's the big breakout? What was the big breakout game when you started gaining traction? One of the big ones early on in my channel was a game called Stacklands. Have you guys heard of Stacklands before? It's a card game. It's really fun, actually. I've got a whole bunch of videos on my channel for it. Let me find you guys a link real quick for that one, because it's great. It's had a couple of DLCs now, but yeah, I started uploading like RimWorld videos with no commentary and stuff, but I started getting into other, branching out, trying other stuff. There's Stacklands right there if you guys are interested on Steam. Really great game. Small, but it's got a decent like game loop to it. It's really fun, but pretty cheap too. And yeah, it really helped. I wouldn't say it launched my channel, but it definitely helped to get a boost to my views and a boost to my confidence. Another game that helped my channel a lot, I think, was the Unreal World, which wasn't really like a big view getter, but I was able to establish a group of viewers, subscribers who would watch consistently. That's very motivating. Oh crap. If you're a creator and you're making videos but nobody's watching them, it's extremely difficult to stay motivated, obviously. But if you're getting, a regular group of people who are encouraging you in the comment section and who genuinely enjoy watching you play a game. And also that was a game, the Unreal World, which not a lot of other YouTubers were covering. Like, you're not going to see, even to this day, you're just going to see a couple other YouTubers who even play that game. So yeah, there was an audience there, and I filled that little gap, that little niche, and that helped a lot. It would definitely be different if I was playing a game like Fortnite or something like that, but I think I have no interest in those kind of games. It's good, and so are your vids for it. Wait. Thanks, Kenny. Oh, damn it. I'm getting attacked out here now. Oh, this is going to be bad. Oh, no. We'll just have to wait. Maybe it'll go away. You played it a bit, but couldn't stand how the cards would always move around the board. Was really annoying, man. Deli, I know what you're talking about. There's a command you can hit that will automatically move your cards like to a grid. But yeah, if you have like chickens on the board or any kind of animal, they move around. So they're constantly like jumping around, hitting your cards and stuff. It's funny. It's a funny game like that. Card Survival Tropical Island is also a good game if we're talking about that. Yeah, actually, Peter, I'm going to be streaming that tomorrow, buddy. Tomorrow, guess what? Streaming it. Yep, starting a brand new run. I have a really great friend, Katrina. She's one of my Patreons, a great member of the community. She's one of the beta testers. She knows the developers for the card survival games, so she's always excited, and I love streaming it and hanging out with her and everybody else, Kenny and everybody and Rod who joins. I always had intended to become a creator in stream play, just never done it. Yeah, it's tough, Toad, but I recommend starting slow. Do what I did. You know, if you're uncomfortable like commentating, the first videos I ever uploaded was just me playing with no commentary. Now, they didn't get a lot of views. You know, you got to have the mindset that you're not going to be an overnight success, but it helps you ease into it. You get familiar with the actual software, how to upload stuff, you know, because that's a challenge in itself, just learning the ropes in that sense. And you can kind of slowly ease into it. Eventually, maybe you make a video with yourself talking, you know. It's that's the way I started. For me, it worked, you know. Of course, not going to work for everybody, but if I had any advice to give, that would be one of the pieces of advice I would say. It's tough though, you know, to just do it. Just get in there and do it though. It's something I would have never really done. I don't know, but I had a friend at the time when I first started uploading. We both created channels together. Like he had his own channel, I created mine and stuff. And we did a lot of videos early on together, playing multiplayer games and stuff. But he eventually lost interest, you know, and I just kept going. Yeah, I'm playing it tomorrow, buddy. Playing it tomorrow. Yep, Peter. Peter from Poland, you know it. My friend's going to be around the same time that I started streaming today, too. And again, if anybody's interested, let me get you that schedule one more time here. This section of my YouTube channel, the community post channel, I'm going to keep my schedule there. It's going to be updated every week. So if you want to come hang out with me and check out what games I'm playing and stuff, that's a great place to do it. All right, we've got to get out of here because that is my whole stack of charcoal is in this fire pit. What we're going to do is run. Oh, Jesus Christ. We're going to run to a neighboring chunk. If we run far enough and then turn around and run back, those enemies will have despawned. And I'm hoping there's not like I think there's probably a portal fairly close by, but all right, we should be able to turn back around. I don't want to take all the credit, but maybe I did a little some. For what, Kenny? What are you talking about? I got a video breaking and doing restreaming and back-end support for Legend of Zelda, Link to the Past. Then COVID happened, yeah. Then life happened. How big is a chunk? I don't know exactly. I could not tell you, to be honest, offhand. But you can see those enemies are now gone. It's not very big, though. Maybe I just ran like, what, a dozen or so blocks away. Maybe about 20 blocks away. And they despawned. Oh, shit. It's 8:47 there. It's almost 2 p.m. here, so it's still middle of the day. Talking about begging you to play Card Survival. Oh, the tropics. Yeah, buddy. You know it. Absolutely, Kenny. You definitely had a hand. Oh, we got more of them coming back in, though. I can hear them. I think he's staring right at me, actually. There's a bow torn right there. Let's see. What time is it? 2 a.m.? Everybody knows what 2047 means. Why? I even explained. Oh, it's okay. You don't have to apologize, buddy. Some people don't know the military time frame too well. All right, so I'm getting shot at here. Put some of this away. Look at what we've got. Look at this immense amount of stuff. This is everything we own in the world here, people. I'm so proud of it. The issue with Bowtorn is the moment that they don't have the same fleeing or attacking AI as the others, so they tend not to despawn in the same manner. They just stick around. I almost feel like I should have picked up that club and just meleeed them. Maybe I still can. I don't know. This guy's got like rapid fire shots. Do you hear how often he's shooting? Jesus. I don't know where he's at. There he is. Hate you. Go away. Drop a freaking... You better drop a temporal gear. You better drop one right now. Oh, I hate your guts. Come on, drifters. Come into my little house. Come here. Oh, he's going to eat me. Kenny says, when you're going to play Valheim, or have you already... And I'm dumb. You know, it's funny, Kitty. We were just talking about the early start of my channel. The very first video I ever uploaded was a Valheim video. I do own the game. I have not played it in years, maybe since those first couple videos, to be honest with you, but it's a great game. I would definitely be into it, dude. Yeah, for sure. Maybe with the next big update or something, we can do like some multiplayer. Do you own it? Because I would love to play. It's a great game. Yeah, it's got good combat. The bosses are amazing. Dude, it's come so far, I bet. Yeah, because like I said, I haven't played in like 3 years. And it was still, back then, there was still like only one NPC in the game. It was like the trader. Yeah, Valheim is a cool game, but it's suffering from feature creep, Don says. What with the way you approach in card survival, leaving island or staying? We're going to actually, tomorrow's run is going to be a farmer playthrough. I'm going to be playing as the farmer. And Peter, too, if you're interested, by the way, I will say that I've got a bunch of card survival videos on my channel. Let me see if I can get you a link here. But I've played the mermaid before. I did the mermaid run. Of course, I've done the hunter run, too, but... yeah, I've got a bunch of different playthroughs. Hold on, let me see if I can pull this up without an ad popping up. Yeah, it's another great game. I really, really love it quite a bit here. Oh my god, what an idiot. I didn't put a link to my playlist in this video. Here we go. Here's one of my older series for Tropical Island right there. Wait, that's not even the link. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Things are going wrong here. That's just the title. Okay, here's a link. This is my mermaid run, actually, right there. That'll take you to, God, I don't know how many episodes that took me. Over 50, over 78 episodes in that series alone right there, just to beat the mermaid run, dude. It was tough. And I couldn't have done it without Kat, too. She was there for every video, helping me along the way. It's hilarious. All right. Do I have food at all? Food is such a struggle in this world. Okay. Like it's morning time. It is tough. Mermaid is a very hard way to play, but I'm going to be doing the farmer playthrough. And actually, that's inspired by Minnie Mongoose, too, here in chat. She's the one who kind of made me want to try that, because I've never played the farmer, so I'm going to give that one a try. There's 3 right now. I don't agree with the feature creep. They finished Ashland's last. No worries, no worries. I'm still up to play it. I'd love to, buddy. We'll definitely be talking about that in the Discord in the near future. Well, I'll put that on my radar and see if, like I said, I'll watch for another big update or something for Valheim. So, yeah, you guys can hopefully expect some Valheim content in the future. Biggest complaint I've seen is inventory space. Too much stuff to hang on to nowadays. Interesting. Well, guys, we've passed the 3-hour mark for today's stream. I didn't get to move, unfortunately, but we did a little bit of that. Although we did make progress towards the Copper Age. So I think I'm going to end things here for the day. But like I said, I will be streaming again tomorrow at around the same time. And I'll probably be doing a much longer stream tomorrow. Oh, I'm sorry, Magdalia. I could probably stick around for another 40 minutes or so. Let's see, what time is it? 2 o'clock. Yeah, if you want, I can take a quick break and stick around for a little while longer. But I do have something coming up in about an hour and a half or so. Wait, what time is it? Yeah, we can definitely plan more in Discord for sure. Let's see, hold on. Let me go look at my phone real quick. Yeah, I'll stick around for longer, guys. No problem. Yeah, 3:40. Okay, yeah. I don't have to get off till about 3:30 or so. Is Rod leaving? No, I'm going to stick around. Sorry. Stay. Okay, I'll stay. We'll stay. Sorry, a little bit of a false alarm there, folks. No worries. We'll stick around. So it is 5 a.m. I still hear a boat torn out there, but I am losing food satiety. Yeah, we'll stick around. Don't you worry, folks. Thanks for coming by, guys. I wish I could stream like 12 hours a day. Maybe if I was in my 20s, I could, but who knows? Maybe one of these days I'll be able to manage. I think the longest stream I've ever done was like a 5-hour one, and that was recent with the Hightail release. All right, let's get outside. Okay, hello? Hello? All right, let's put this away. Oh, I want my torch. Okay, so this is cool now. Hardened copper. That's amazing. I do want to turn one of these into a saw right away, but we need food. I hate how... Maybe my turnips have grown. Oh, we should also go check our pit. We've got that pit. Another thing is I'm not currently carrying any arrows, so I really shouldn't carry that around. All right, let's go kill some stuff. Hopefully our little pit has come in. Hey, what's up, Raven? Thank you, my friend. Oh, it's 2 a.m.? Oh, my friend. 5 hours, that was crazy. Your bladder's down. I did take a break and go to the bathroom in between, or during that stream, but damn it, my little pit hasn't caught anything. I need more pits. Ryan, not saying soon, but like we should do a late night stream. Yeah, that's, you're right. If I wanted to reach like the maximum audience, I should be mixing it up a bit more in my times. Yeah, you're right. It's tough for me. I'm such an early riser. Bro, like I literally got up at 5:30 this morning, my time. And it's not crazy for me to get up at like 4 in the morning some nights or some mornings if I'm going to do like laundry or if I have errands and stuff I want to do. I always like to do that as early as possible, get that out of the way. Especially laundry, because I have like the laundry I use is in my apartment, so I have to share it with other tenants. So I get up super early so I just don't have to be like fighting with other tenants over like the dryer and stuff. So I'll get up at like 4 in the morning to do my laundry. And then I just stay awake. I found pit traps that aren't great passively collecting things. They're better for chasing into. That's smart, actually. Maybe that's what I should do. You stay up late? I know. I used to be a real late nighter, but I guess in my old age, that's changed. That's changed for me. I'm not seeing animals, but I am noticing a heck of a lot of grain over here, which I will take. Yeah, we'll go ahead and take all this. Nice. We're going to go make some thick porridge with this stuff, people. A couple of berries would be nice. Oh, there's a wolf up there. I think we'll just turn around. Looking, it's good to see there's a couple of those horsetails over here, but let's go back and cook this porridge up before I starve to death. Hey, Dariath, how's it going, my friend? Thanks for dropping by the stream, buddy. Minnie says my schedule always changes. I've noticed that, Minnie. You seem to sleep kind of irregularly. No offense, but I tend to get up late at night, so I catch you early when I'm on and you're just late too. I hope we can hang out on the top server together a lot, Minnie, too. That'll be fun, because I plan on spending a lot of time on the top server, especially initially, in the mornings and stuff. When I do wake up super early is when I'll do like, editing or stuff, but it's also a good time to log in and play certain games if you're just working on like creative builds or whatever. Do you drink alcohol sometimes when you're playing? No, I never drink alcohol when I'm playing. I used to drink beer, but I actually gave up alcohol this January, this month, for New Year's resolution. So I haven't had a drink since January 2nd. Not like I had like a big problem with it or anything, but it's just it's so expensive. It's such a waste of money, really. It's not, it doesn't provide really any benefits. I didn't like drink socially or anything like that. So it wasn't like something I was ever big into, but, here we go. Getting low on firewood. Whoop, what the hell? What's happening? What's happening here? All right. You hope to play on tops a lot? Great. I'm excited. Hey there, Bleatter. How you doing, my friend? Welcome to the stream, buddy. It's great to see you on Twitch. Welcome, welcome. Moldy Martian says, you sleep pretty irregularly, but when I do sleep 9 to 10, I'm always waking up. I wake up a lot at night, too. Sucks. I hate it. Yeah, I don't sleep very soundly. Let's see. Blitter, interesting topic to drop off to while I'm working a bar. We talk about a lot of wacky stuff here in Stream Buddies, so if you like funny and strange conversations, make sure you follow me there on Twitch, dude. I do stream 5 days a week, too, but it's great to meet you. Thanks for dropping in. Hope you have a good day at work, too. Hope you get a lot of tips. Bar life, man, that's a challenging job. It's almost like being a cop, but without the badge and like the authority to like shoot people. Let's see, I need to stop smoking. Yeah, or at least limit my intake. Smoking is tough, Kenny. I was a smoker for a long time. Managed to give it up, but it was not easy. Why did I take that out? Yep. Time for a better bow now. Get some oak, start tanning. Well, I don't have a saw yet, so we would have to work on the saw first. I haven't actually even made a forge. Yeah, I don't actually have a forge to heat up these ingots yet. I'm going real slow here, people. I got to tell you, if you're here to watch, like, if somebody fly through progression, you're at the wrong stream, I will be honest. Honestly, there are a lot of ups and downs. Oh, I believe it, buddy. I believe it. Yeah, I've worked in some restaurants which had bars attached, and I never worked in a dedicated bar directly, but I've been, like, in the kitchen before. So I know it's not easy. I remember often helping the bartender set up, like, before the night and stuff. And I'm like, man, I wish I could be out here with you making all the tips and stuff. And they're like, no, you're better off in the kitchen. It just depends, I think, too, on, like, where you're at. Are you in some downtown, like, ritzy location? Or is it, like, a bar off the highway? You're getting a bunch of truckers or something. It matters. It makes a big difference. But either way, it's great to meet you. All right. Let's see here. You probably get to meet a lot of interesting people, though. That's for sure. Let's see. Went from a pack a day to none in 3 years. That's pretty good. Hell yeah. Rock Clark jumped the gun. Oh, it's okay. No worries, Rod. No worries, buddy. I'm just goofing around now. But we are going to get some stuff done. Let's move some things over to our new base today. Yeah, I want to try and avoid setting too much up here. The more that I make and leave here, the harder it's going to be to make that ultimate move. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to start filling up our inventory and just taking trips over there. And on the way, we'll, like, maybe hunt a little bit. Let me set down this here because there is a copper ore deposit nearby that we want. These things stay in the inventory. That can stay here. All right, we took a bowl, so we've got a bowl over there. Let's take our metalworking stuff. Dude, it says my mom had coped and died from strokes from cigs and diabetes. My wife's brother's dying from lung cancer. Just couldn't smoke more. Yeah, that right there is a good reason not to, isn't it? That is a very motivating reason. Yeah, it's tough. Cigarettes, I've heard, is one of the most, like, nicotine is one of the most addicting substances out there. That way, we're just going to fill up totally. Let's fill it all up. Base moving, that's right, buddy. Trying to. I'll be honest with you, work at a bar, it's the best work I've had so far. Did kitchen as well, never going back. Feels like factory work. Yeah, that's one thing about food service, whether you're talking about fast food all the way up to, like, the most finest of dining experiences, it's stressful work. Kitchen service is stressful. A lot of people smoke in that industry. You'll meet a lot of chain smokers there. But yeah, and it's also like it breeds kind of like I don't want to say a negative environment, but there is a lot of negativity, a lot of anger in food service. I'm sure there's a lot of job sites like that. Actually, another job that I had for a while, which was a very difficult environment, was in healthcare. I worked at one of these, not true hospitals, but one of these like Med Express places, like one of those clinics. An urgent care facility is where I worked. And that, I mean, first of all, you're expected 12-hour shifts are like normal. It's like you're scheduled for 12-hour shifts like 3 or 4 days a week as normal. But it's a completely expected thing to be there for 14 to 16 hours, because people are still coming in. You close at 8 p.m., but you got a lobby full of people who are sick with the flu. You're not going home. You know what I'm saying? You're just going to have to wait. It is tough. I was never one who could like pull those really long shifts either. Like 8 hours, I'm done. I'm ready to go play some video games. But it's tough. Those men and women who work in those medical fields are real troopers. A lot of progress today. Thanks, Rod. Sometimes I feel like I'm not doing enough in terms of progression here, but we're doing our best. So let's put that down. We'll put down some of these. So this is going to be my new base. I've decided I like this area a lot better. We've got much more visual sight lines. I can see much better. That area over there is okay, but it's going to be more like our backyard now. So this will be the main spot. And I just have a little foundation, obviously. Nothing crazy going on right now. But we're going to make this home here, people. All right, let's put these together. Some actual tools. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, it's not going to be the final form. I'm basically just throwing crap down here right now. Put those in there. We'll eat that. All right, we'll go back for another trip. Let's see here. Yeah, it's nice and flat. Exactly. I heard that nicotine is maybe not healthy, but have long positive for people when taken without smoke. Yeah, Peter, that's one thing I know that a lot more people are doing these days is like people who have never smoked a cigarette will still either vape or they'll do like nicotine gum or those Zyn, which is like a packet I think you put in your lip or whatever. So yeah, nicotine itself can be like a performance enhancing drug, if you're talking about like mental performances. Yeah, it's an upper. It's supposed to give you like focus and stuff like that. I've heard that too. I have. One of the philosophers that I really, really like, a man named Nicholas Bostrom. We could talk about him for days, but that's a whole separate conversation. But he uses nicotine like that. He doesn't smoke, but he chews like nicotine gum for like the mental focus it gives him. And this dude's brilliant. We're talking genius level. What's your take on if THC is addicting or not addicting? I think it's psychologically addicting, but I don't think THC has any physical addictive qualities. For instance, if you are someone who's dependent on marijuana and you stop using it, you're not going to experience like the shakes like you do with alcohol. You're not going to get nauseous or anything. There's not going to be physical symptoms, but you will get depressed. You might actually have less of an appetite because, everybody knows that weed makes you hungry. It gives you the munchies. But yeah, I think that there's definitely, oh shit, there's a psychological component to that. You son of a bitch, bro. Oh, look at my health. He almost killed me. Oh, look at him. He's trying to knock my house down. Damn shiver. That's the first shiver we've seen, I think. Almost killed me while I was talking about weed. That's the weed police right there. It's like, how dare you? We're going to come over here and crack down. Narc. Oh my God. Sorry for the wait. Hold on. Let me read it here. No worries. Don't apologize, buddy. For THC, it's slightly addictive. I quit that alongside smoking and barely felt anything for it. It's in the head and not physical, right? That does leave lasting brain damage if overdone without breaks, and it does take a while to clear out your brain. Also, nicotine is assassin's poison of choice. No, no worries. Yeah, good comment. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that. Let's see. Lorcar says, I couldn't manage the balancing act between close every day and keeping my distance when the elderly died. What was that in relation to? Got to thank Professor Cupcake. Craftable cartography finally found a good examples to disassemble. I like craftable cartography. Can you write his name in chat, that philosopher? Yeah. Hold on. Which one was I talking about? Now I'm drawing a blank on which one I was just saying. Oh, Nicholas Bostrom. He developed what's known as the simulation theory. This is something that a lot of people, it was real popular a couple years back. Even Elon Musk and people talk about living in a simulation. And now the idea that human beings are living in a simulation is not a new idea. He didn't invent that. But Nicholas Bostrom, amongst many other of his brilliant works, wrote something called the simulation hypothesis, which is a probability argument. It is a mathematical argument which says that if simulated universes exist, it posits three things. One, that there are hyper advanced civilizations out there which can make these simulations, which are so advanced that a person's consciousness could be in it and it would be indistinguishable from reality. If those exist, then the civilization which creates them isn't just going to make one. They're going to make millions, just the way that when we make a video game, which is essentially a simulation of reality, it's just not a very good one. What we're doing, we're making millions of these. There's hundreds, there's thousands of these simulations. If an advanced civilization was making simulations of the universe, they would outnumber reality by the millions. And so that means the probability that we are in a simulated universe is far greater than if we are in the one original universe that exists. Do you see what I'm saying? Because no matter what, if simulations are real or if there's not, there's only one real universe where the aliens or the species that are creating these simulations are actually doing their creation. But if there are simulated universes, then it's more likely we're not real. That's essentially the meat of the argument. And he breaks it down. Like I say, it's actually a mathematical argument where he can point to probability scales and talk about how it's more likely. It's a scary type of concept, but it's interesting, the power that the mind can come up with to prove or disprove like even the very fabric of reality. And it's not a true proof in the sense that, he's established, that we are in a simulation. But like I said, just in the argument itself, it's fascinating. But either way. Okay, so let's get moving here. I'm going to pick up a few more things. Let's start picking up some of this crap. Okay. Let's take all these. Let's put these together. Cleaning the place up here, people. Making it fit for living. I actually kind of think I should take this tree seed with me, too. We need to replant that. All right, we're full. We're making the move, people. We're doing it. We're going to get these bushes over here, too, at some point. Let's see. I could just be an NPC. Nice. That's exactly right. That's functionally what we would be. Because you got to think, and I hate to keep talking about it, but you get me started on this kind of discussion. I can't stop. But what would the point of a super intelligent, hyper advanced race making simulations like this? Why would they do that? Why would they make a simulation so advanced that a conscious being could live in it and not even know that they were in that? That's almost on some levels immoral. to do that. You're creating consciousnesses out of nothing and then subjecting them to the suffering of the world. You know, how can a monstrous person do such a thing? Well, it's probably almost certainly in the name of science. They're probably running like social experiments, figuring out like what the best strategy is. Oh shit, we got a wolf on us. Yeah, I heard a wolf right there. Not chasing me though. But yeah, so in other words, the point is, yeah, we are basically just NPCs at the whim of some mad scientist. All right, there's our home. Let's go. I think, therefore, I am. The only person you can verify yourself is yourself. That's right, Don. That's the foundation of Descartes. Yeah, I think, therefore, I am. That's true, too. I mean, you can doubt everything. This was one of his fundamental precepts. Doubt everything, but the only thing you cannot doubt is your own consciousness, the fact that you are aware and that you're observing the world. I can't be sure that you guys are real because I could be dreaming right now. I might be the only consciousness in the universe, and you guys all might just be figments of my imagination. But so I can't even be sure that other people are real, but I can be sure that my own mental processes are happening. Why? Because I'm experiencing them. I am thinking, therefore I am. 2 streams in a row where we delved into the philosophic conversations. Hey, buddy, if it was up to me, it'd be every stream, every single one of them. Yeah, I love it. There's some really great YouTube channels out there for getting into like philosophy and stuff. I could recommend several if anybody's interested, but it's a tough thing to devote your time to. It's worthwhile, though. I think philosophy really is one of the greatest pursuits that we can engage with, understanding ourselves and the world at the deepest possible levels. It's really exciting, it's like discovering new worlds. We can't really jump in a boat and go out there and sail around and discover new worlds anymore. That sadly is in our past now, but we can still discover the mysteries of our mind and of, the universe itself. Boltzmann brains, I do know what a Boltzmann brain is. It's a probabilistic argument about consciousnesses which will just appear in the vacuum of space, right? Correct me if I'm wrong here, Rod. I know I've heard of the Boltzmann brain, but it basically argues that if consciousness is like a fundamental aspect of the universe, then it will occur without body, not even being instantiated in a body, spontaneously created because infinite universe is sentient. And that's right. So if the universe is infinite enough, if it's infinite, then every probability, everything which is physically possible will happen. You know what I'm saying? Because the universe is infinite. The farther you travel, eventually that one thing will happen somewhere, if it's physically possible. And a Boltzmann brain is just an unsubstantiated consciousness. It's just the thinking being, but without the being part. It's just the thinking. Sadly, some transfer to need to go across. Wait. Ryan the philosopher. Let's see. I need food again. Need to get some more meat. Oh. Got a bunch of little critters over here. Let's see. Fascinating concept. It is. Simulation doesn't cancel religion because maybe God made this simulation for whatever it's. No, definitely not. Yeah, I'm not speculating at all on religious belief or anything like that. I do find religion to be a fascinating subject, but it's also a subject which is a lot of people have a very strong emotional connection to, and so it can be difficult to discuss it. And I'm not accusing anybody of that necessarily, or that that's even a bad thing. I mean, a lot of us derive our religious beliefs from our childhoods, from what we learned as children growing up with our parents. And so not only are those things connected to ideas like the afterlife, which are very important, but they're also connected to like a nostalgic view of ourselves as kids, as innocent people. Biggest problem with philosophy is that it doesn't teach you any practical skills. I would disagree with that wholeheartedly. Teach you how to develop pragmatic practical skills, but it's not. I mean, no, I would say that's not correct, because what it does is it equips you with the problem solve. Well, one of the things it can do is equip you with problem solving tools. Like, one would be the Socratic method as an example, and so these are very real methods of coping with problems and things in the real world. Another philosophy that helped me, especially growing up as a young person, was Stoic philosophy. Stoic philosophy is best epitomized by two ancient Romans. One of them is Marcus Aurelius, the Roman emperor, and another is a slave. He was born a slave, eventually emancipated himself. His name was Epictetus. Epictetus wrote a treatise called The Art of Living. That's how it's in Greek, or it's in Rome, Latin, so it's actually translated, into The Art of Living. That book, I won't go into the details, but it's Stoic philosophy at its core, and it helped me to deal with real world situations, in a very practical way. So, no offense, but, I would just disagree with that statement. Let's see, let's put that away. Yeah, I think philosophy, and we're not even talking about ethics yet, too. Ethics and morality are an entire branch of philosophy. And if you would think that learning ethics and understanding that doesn't equip you for real world situations, then I don't know what will, Like, I don't know what you could learn that would better equip you to be prepared for the tough choices in life, than a grounding in ethical philosophy. That's all right. We're having a good discussion, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out with me and chatting, talking about this. One of my favorite things to talk like this here, so I appreciate you guys very much. I'm going to say it gets a little hard to follow if English isn't your native language and you play VS on the side. All right, I'll try and keep it a little bit lighter. Let's see, that's coming from someone who's devout non-denominational. Kenny says, I learned more towards likelihood of evolution rather than there being a God, but that's the world for his evil for this long and do nothing. Yeah, that's kind of my main argument with it too, Kenny. It gives you the tools to better handle life, but it doesn't teach you how to handle life. That's kind of a distinction without a difference, isn't it? Struggling to come up with more of a concise explanation. No, I understand. I think I know what you're saying, Don. You're talking about philosophy is essentially it's a very heady subject. It all takes place in the mind. You know what I'm saying? Whereas if you're learning like mathematics, for instance, that's a very heady subject too, which largely takes place in the mind. But you can apply that mathematics directly to real world problems to solve engineering problems, all kinds of stuff. But you can't really take an ethics textbook and be like, all right, I'm going to apply it to this, this real world concrete issue. But I would say that there's, like I said, it's almost a distinction without a difference to a degree in my mind, because when you use those moral, for instance, going back to ethics and stuff, when those have an impact on your life, and then that impact does kind of snowball into real physical changes, let's say you save someone, from a burning fire, when you could have just walked right past the fire, that could have a real material impact on your life. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you get burned up in the fire. Maybe you get horribly injured. Maybe you survive and you become a hero and your community lauds you and, praises you and rewards you. So that's an instance where an ethical dilemma and having a grounding in ethics will have real practical impacts on your life. But, again, we're getting into some very nitty gritty type of in the weeds discussion with that type of thing. But I don't disagree totally with you. Let's see. Yeah, I was not disagreeing. We're just coming. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right, Don. I think you're right. Let's see. Lord Card says, no, please don't. Just because my English is good, you don't have to tone down your very. Well, thanks, buddy. I appreciate you. You have very good English too, Lord Card, just from what I've read. I wouldn't have been able, to detect that English wasn't your second language unless you told me so. Yeah, you guys out there, you're way better than I am. I only speak one language, not very well. All right, I saw something over here. Oh, it's always a food issue. I've got no food left, so let's get over here and dump our stuff and grab some berries or something. If it's your philosophy to be a good person, you put that in practice into real life. Yeah, for sure, for sure. And it's there are branches of philosophy which I think can be more practical than others, for sure, for sure. That's why I kept using that example of ethics specifically, because it is a very practical type of philosophy. Then there's some, like you get into metaphysics and crap like that. I mean, then we're talking about, just real navel gazing, as they call it. Oh, thank God. Let's say there was a thought before a physical thing, so it had, wait. Let's say there was a thought before a physical thing, so it has to have practice. I like that. I think evil is learned by people that raise you and what molds you as a child. That could be. And in the end, it crabs everywhere, turtles all the way down, and Nick Cage eating Twinkies. That's right. In the end, the world is just utter chaos, and explaining things is a human endeavor, which sadly won't last forever. And all the halls of knowledge that we've built up will come crumbling down at one point in the far, far future. But that doesn't mean that we shouldn't try. Who knows? Maybe some of the longest lasting things that we have on this planet are what's carved in stone by the very earliest of our ancestors. You know what I'm saying? So many books have been lost. So many, written words have been lost, but those ancient stone buildings, that were made by the most primitive people are the things which still stick around the longest. And so who knows? Maybe one day in the far, far future, ancestors of ours will look back and see some of the things that we've created, Who knows? The people who created Stonehenge, when they made that, for instance, they didn't think that people in the year 2026 would be walking around visiting, speculating on what they had built it for. They just built it and used it, or didn't use it. Who knows? Man, I still have no food. Let's see. Life is beautiful. That's true, buddy. I'm listening to the philosophy class and very interesting. Just my wife talking to me. Do me a favor and say Darieth and don't talk about your wife like that. I hope that worked, buddy. Let's see here. Darieth, don't talk about your wife like that. Let's see. My personal belief that a majority of what we know as right and wrong, our morals, come from the fact that a vast majority of the world used to be Christian. Yeah, that's not wrong. I mean, especially in the Western world. If you go to like the high plains, the plateaus of Tibet, that statement might not be entirely, as true. But here in the Western world, that's definitely true. 100%. Oh, let's see. One angle that you can look at, Rod, is the ethics comes from what could be gained from acting a certain way, vice versa. Let's see here. You live, you die, pay taxes. Some folks skip the third part. That's true. That's true. They got clever lawyers who can get them out of it, don't they? Sneaky jerks. Let's see. My stomach dropped when you walked up that. I know, Toad Squish. I was kind of watching Chad. I wasn't paying attention. Almost died, but I don't even think I took any damage. Let's go get some berries. Apologize for anybody who's just watching me to watch me play, because sometimes I get caught up in talking, and I'll fall off a cliff when that happens, but we're having fun. Hopefully you guys are having fun, enjoying this wild, outlandish discussion. Oh, crap. That's some douchebag hunting me now. And I ended up with 3 pieces of grain, but believe it or not, that might be enough to get us through the night. I think I have one more piece. Wait, did I take all the food? No, that's not my HUD. Oh my God, my health. I'm starving. All right, up you go. Yes. All right, we're good. We're fine, people. Nobody's gonna die. How dare you suggest it? How dare you? Do I have wood? Oh, thank God I've got wood. Oh, we're on death's door here, people. Okay, we're fine. We're good. Okay, so hold your horses here. Let's put that away. Got a little piece of grain. Let me just eat one of these. All right, just to shut them up. Put some of this away. That away. God, I wish I had the carry-on mod. We could make this move real easy. I've got to make a few trips now as it is, but that's okay. All right. So we're not going to die. I hope. Gobekli Tepe is tremendous. If not aliens, how? I know exactly what you're talking about. Gobekli Tepe is amazing, dude. I've watched several documentaries about that. I love the ancient architecture and the buildings and the structures of ancient people. And I'm not going to lie to you, man. I do find the accepted explanation for a lot of these structures, even like the Egyptian pyramids and stuff, to be completely outlandish. Like, I don't believe the standard model of archaeology for the most part. I don't know. I'm not saying it was aliens or people with superpowers, but I just don't think we fully understand how these ancient peoples built some of these immense megalithic structures. Just absolutely baffling. Yeah, the Gobekli Temple in Turkey is mind-blowing. I love it. There's so many places like that, too, throughout the world from ancient times. It's crazy. It's something I love to think about. It's hard because I don't like to get into conspiracies. I try and avoid conspiratorial thinking, but there's just so much magnificence and amazing stuff that has been built by our ancestors. I don't know. It's hard for me to see myself in a society that could do the same things that they did, Oh, and I don't have a bed here. We got to go do some panning, I think, but I'm nervous about dying. Hold on, let's put that away. My health is so low right now. I did hear a drifter, but I think we might be able to get over to our panning hut. Please don't die. Please don't die. It's too dark. It's too dark. Hold on. It's hard to get in here. Oh, I did it in one go. Bam. Bam. Didn't die, people. All right. We're panning. It's happening. Out of the way, grass. Yay. Yeah, oh, that's right. I should use my bandages, Tony. Duh, thank you. I do have, let me just pop a bandage. I'm not going to use all of them, but I will use some. There was some guy who rediscovered how they moved those giant stone blocks, but there's a picture of moving multi-ton blocks by himself. Anyone? I haven't heard of that. Excuse me. Turkey is a goal. Feudal, modern, and ancient. Istanbul has 1 million friendly feral cats. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, they're very animal friendly over there in Turkey, aren't they? That's something I've heard. Yeah, I'll heal up here. We'll probably just heal as we pan. I'm not going to be in threat here for a couple minutes. I just don't want to use too many of the bandages at once. Dariath says we live in one of the most incredible eras. Hold on. When it comes to technology, that's true, and medicine, 100%. The amount of progress we've made in the 40 years is insane when you put it into perspective. So true. So true. Yeah, without modern medicine, like, most of us wouldn't even be here. Just if you look at the rates of, like, infant mortality, you just rewind the clock like 200 years, I mean, for the majority of even modern medicine, they didn't even wash their hands. You know what I'm saying? That's like a relatively recent advancement, like in germ theory and stuff. It's crazy. You guys ever watch that show Mad Men? I love it because of like the historical context. They would put a lot of scenes. There's one scene where one of the characters is going into her doctor to get fitted for like birth control, and he walks in and he's smoking his cigarette in the room. It's so funny, dude. Yeah, Mad Men was great. There's another scene. It's not related to doctors, but they go on a picnic. The family, the main family. and they go to like a park and they have like their little blanket down with food and beer cans and stuff. And like at the end of the picnic, they're like, all right, let's clean up and go home. And she literally just takes the blanket and just like shakes out all the trash and just leaves it on the ground. And the dad like takes his beer can, crumples it up, and just like launches it into the trees. You know, he's like, fuck it, I'm just tossing. Like the amount of littering was like insane. It's hard to like watch, you know, because like if you care about like the natural world or conserving our natural parks these days, nobody would think about littering on that level. Is absolutely insane. But then again, too, you think about back then, there weren't trash cans everywhere. Like if that family wanted to clean up their trash, they would have literally had to like drive it out of there, you know, which would have been the responsible thing to do, but it just wasn't really part of the culture. I don't know. Either way, it's funny. That's one of the reasons I like that show. I mean, it's a great show for the drama and the story, but the little historical things in there too, really great. There's a ton of cattails and horsetails out there. Yeah, that's true. Back in the 70s, people were upset they couldn't drink a beer on the road. That's right. That's right. I remember growing up, I had a friend whose dad would take us to watch baseball games, like the local professional team. And he would drink and drive. He was an older dude, and he would drink and drive, man, because he just did not care. Like it was normal for him to drink and drive. Like coming home from a baseball game and not cracking a beer on the ride was like, it was not done, you know? It's weird too. How even you just rewind the clock like 50, 70 years, people had totally different outlooks on stuff. Seatbelts. Used to be a race of giants. Love that American culture is we can't clean up after ourselves. Kinda. I mean, I clean up. I try to. Yeah, littering is a problem though. I mean, what is that? I've seen some of those documentaries. They'll go to like the deepest parts of the ocean, like the Marianas Trench, and there's like a Walmart bag down there. It's pretty sad, actually. All right, we're looking good. People are losing their stuff on having mandatory seatbelts. That's right. That is right. Some people argue that it would actually cause more injuries than it would help, which is wild to think about. But a man named Ralph Nader was responsible for getting seatbelt laws put into place in this country. Ralph Nader, very patriotic American. What did Toad say? Might not be acronym and I typo too much. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I think I just wasted a little bit of sand there. That's a heresy. We don't waste sand here in the panning shack. I know. Can't get out of here. That's all right. That's what we want. Safety in this box. I'm not going anywhere, people. Well, we are going to have to find some bismuth. That is undoubted. I've got plenty of zinc. Well, I've got 10 of them. It's not really plenty, but it would be enough to get a bronze pick. Uh-oh. There it is. I forgot about the temporal storm. I thought we were just in here panning because it was nighttime, but apparently there's a temporal storm too, which I forgot about. It's insane how time moves. 80 years ago, we had awful stuff in Germany, and even we had people say it's fake. That's true. And I'm like, bro, there are even people still alive. What do you yeah, who had like the tattoos and stuff, like those numbers they tattooed on them. Other than people pointing in the streets of New York. Safety in a box with half health and no food. Oh, crap, I don't have anything to eat, do I? No, I don't. Well, I've got 5 bandages. It is spooky. I know, sitting through these temporal storms. I think we'll be okay on saturation. It is dropping quite quickly, actually. Okay. Drop that. It's like, why is panning costing me so much satiety here. Just eat a drifter. It's like even if I tried to run to my hut right now to get some food, I don't think there's even food there. I don't think there's even food there. My beloved example is Paris, city of love and dirty as... I've heard that before. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, this is definitely eating through my food. I might just have to sit idle. Because I know just sitting doesn't cost too much in food. Wow, I never realized just how much panning does drop that. Now, it feels like it's still dropping at the same rate when I'm panning or when I'm not. But I'm almost certainly not going to have enough food. Damn it. Maybe like a berry will drop out of the sand. Yeah. That's true. I guess panning could be a pretty, caloric, intense activity. For sure, for sure. Oh, we're going to be in trouble if I try and break out of here. I think we'll just heal up. That is not really going to help too much. This is going to be the most dangerous part of the run right here. Trying to pan through this with no food. 308. Paris is a notoriously dirty city. Pyroman, I'm not sure what kind of point you're trying to make, but you can kind of tone it down a little bit, probably. Wouldn't be a bad idea. You can tell you're getting emotional. Big cities don't seem to do anything well. Higher rent, crime, disease, dirty, corrupt. Let's see, go. There we go. It's tough. It's tough living in a big city, no doubt about it. I prefer the suburbs 100%. I think we're going to make it. I don't remember when this started. She gave a timestamp right there. Okay. What are we up to here with our copper? I mean, at least we're getting something for this. I'm not going to die, though. We're not going to do a restart here. That's not going to happen. Okay. Oh, does it have a storm timer option? No way. Temporal storm. Is it this one? Let's go bottom right. Oh, it's telling me I can't do it. It put it too far down. It's weird to kind of try and work with this. Offset up. Not sure what settings I should put that in. So the Y needs to go up and then X that way? I don't see it. I don't think it popped up. Or it's not there now. I don't know. It's weird. It's hard to figure this out. I've struggled with this before. I remember trying to get my character's body temperature set when I was doing my Snowball Earth run. And I had trouble getting body. Yeah, I tried to get this set too at one point. I don't know. It's probably just user error. Let's see here. Alright, let's put that down. I think we'll be okay because we're not going to reach total loss of temporal stability with this, but it'll usually end at about 50% or so ish. Okay, healing up here, healing up. We're totally safe. Don't need to eat. Snakes can eat like one meal every 3 months. That's what we're gonna do. Always wanted to visit Malaysia, but those spiders and stuff, dude. Yeah, the most jungle biome I visited was Dominican. Closer to the USA it was. Nice. I don't have arachnophobia, but yeah. I don't have much arachnophobia either, but a large enough spider will definitely scare the crap out of me. It's gorgeous and the people can be nice, but in our climate right now, yeah. Okay, I'm full on stuff. Let's put some of this crap away. Okay. We're really pushing it now. All right. Let's see here. Less than 50% health. Oh my god, this has been the most dangerous temporal storm yet, and it has nothing to do with the drifters. Heal up again. Alright, here we go. I think we're coming to an end pretty soon, hopefully. Uh-oh, I just got hit. Some dude stuck his gross little hand up in here and is hitting me. I might have to stop panning altogether. Guy hits me again. Oh boy. Alright. Using my last healing bandage. Okay. Let's get real touch and go here. Okay. Yeah, it's almost morning. We're down to about 35%. There it is. Seems to be waning. Good, good. Alright. Not to worry. I think there is a little bit of grain back in the base. Oh, it's going to be good to get over to our base. You know what? I think there might be some crops, too, at our garden that are ready to be harvested. Hopefully, at least. Sitting in that low fertility soil, it's hard to know. Okay. Uh-oh. Damn it, I got hit again. Alright, I'm just gonna... Oh, shh! I just died from a deep drifter. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I was just gonna seal it off, too. Just gonna seal it off. Up there goes that. I want to wait till the storm ends before we respawn. Man, that sucks, dude. We basically have to start all over again. Yeah, we'll never... I don't think we'll be able to find her body. We'll just see where they're going to spawn me. I mean, it's a random 5,000 block spawn. Oh my god, we're in a totally different area. No map, no a sense of direction other than like the sun. Oh boy, oh boy. Yep. Nothing, no bags. Damn. The only good news is that if I were ever to find my body again, the stuff is still going to be there because it won't despawn unless we're in the chunk with it for 10 minutes. So it's possible I could get my stuff back, but I mean, that's unlikely that we'll ever find it unless we just happen to stumble upon it. I don't know. Wait, is that the mountain? Oh, holy crap. That's not the same mountain, is it? We're just going to head in that direction. I don't think that's the mountain. I mean, it looks yeah, it looks similar, but I don't think it is. Whoa. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, we'll check it out. I'm definitely going to head that direction just because. It's the only, like, oh, nice. Little obsidian. Now, I don't think it is because I remember when we came around the side, this is not really what this looked like. But, oh, here we go. Ah! You gotta be kidding me. I don't have any dirt to tower up. I just lost half my health. We're moving. Yeah, that rock's data. That's right. That's what I'm thinking too. No, pretty sure that's not the mountain. Well, that's part of wilderness survival. Damn. Whoa! I just wanted to look. Almost fell in. Chickens. Oh, more wolves. Yeah, no, this is definitely a different mountain. Ah, well. It is a cool mountain, though. That's one positive. Damn, there's wolves everywhere, too. I don't have much in the way of... oh, wait, is that... No. I don't have much in the way of flint yet. And we'll need some sticks. Everything is a danger. Yeah, starting all over again. Ugh. It's daunting, but... let's see here. At least we did start at the beginning of the day. That's one thing that's really awkward is when, like, you die and you're forced to completely start over, but it's, like, midnight. And so it's just, like, impossible to get started again. Got some mushroom. I've never seen these. Oh, wait. Witch's hat? Yeah, these are okay to eat. I don't think I've ever seen these kind of mushrooms before. It's not surprising. There's an insane amount of mushrooms in this goddamn game. Oh. We're out. Goodbye, little drifter. Come on, give it to me. Oh. What about these? I'm seeing a bunch of mushrooms I've never seen before. Yeah, it's nice. It's 2:52. Yeah, we'll probably sign off now, Kenny. This is probably a good place to, since I've just had to do a full restart of the playthrough. So when we start the next live stream, we'll be here trying to start again if I can stand it. Maybe I'll start a brand new world with mods or something. I don't know. We'll try something, but it's up to you guys. Let me know in Discord what you guys want to see. But yeah. We'll go ahead and call it quits for today, but I do appreciate everybody coming by. Thank you so much for spending time with me here. And, of course, our wonderful conversations we had. I always really enjoy those, as you guys know. So, and, of course, I will be streaming again tomorrow. Like I've mentioned, we're going to be doing the Card Survival Tropical Island, a brand new run. So if you are new to the game, it's a wonderful time to tune in and check it out for the very first time. But yep, we'll leave it right here. So thank you all. Yeah, I'm extremely hyped for tomorrow. So thank you guys. Yep, and I will see you all on the next one. Have a great day, everybody.